This fucking music. Oh boy. The man of the hour is here. Okay. Hello, it's the Dark. How you doing today? I need to move the chat to make it a little bit nicer. You see? Inside this box. Looks a bit better. And then the current music can be right here under the webcam. Alright, man. You do what you have to do. I appreciate you, coming by and saying hi. So let's see. We left off at number 10. We're done with 11 right here.
Bank, which in turn gives you more currency to empower your characters to be even.
Oh, you were there! Fuck yeah, boy! I had that stream on in the background for like 4 days straight. On the first day of ADGQ, I subscribed, so to support them and to get rid of ads. And then I had the stream on basically every single day, and in the background, and it was like always on. It's real nice. But now when it's over, it feels so empty. I'm so used to having the people talking around me all the time. Like I played through Final Fantasy VII recently, like the whole game in a week, and I had the stream on, on the side. The guitar performance, it was surreal to be there. Fuck yeah! I watched some of it, the Guitar Hero performance, and I have my guitar right there, so I might play something today because I haven't played it in a while. But yeah, it's cool. I can't even imagine how it is to actually be there. I have to ask you, if you were there in the audience, did you find it annoying, the amount of honking that people did? Because I thought it was funny, but after a while it became a little bit too much. They like dragged it out. Like every single minute there was a honk. So they killed that joke pretty fast. But I imagine it must have been a different feeling if you were actually there. So what's your opinion on the honking? And we have Opus the Fox! The Fox! Fuck yeah, boy!
I love the contrast between the overly confident characters, the hard-rocking music, and the themes of family, loss, and defeat. Guitar.
Speaking of Guitar Hero, we're gonna do that right now. Okay, so we end right here. We want a full second of darkness, and then we go in to game number 10, which is Guitar Hero. So let's see, we want like this part. When does the music start? It's on 47. So 8:47 would be nice. A full second. 4. Do that shit. Can't stay for super long. Going to head out. Yeah, man. I appreciate you doing that. Both of you doing that. Thank you. Fade that shit in until it starts. Like that. And then of course we need the music as well, so that's Nemesis. I can imagine that my streaming time doesn't really work out for people in the States. So if you guys have any requests of streaming time, then let me know, because I can be flexible if I feel like it. So music, this is number 10, right there. I have this album on CD back there on the shelf. And that's where we're taking this music from right now. This is directly from my CD. Oh wait, do I? No wait, I don't have it. My friend had that CD. And I had 2 other Arch Enemy albums, so we like helped each other out by ripping. Personally, my schedule is all over the place. For my job, I have my availability to whenever I want. Gotta go, you know. Just keep doing what you're doing. All right. Yeah, I'm getting back into the grind myself. Yeah, you too. Have a good day, and I appreciate you coming by. So let's have a loud volume. That sound. So right there. Maybe not so much of it. Yeah, we can cut it up a bit, actually. So from here. God damn. Like there. Let's see how this works out.
Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock.
Static. Wait. That sounds really, really bad. The fuck? Nope. It doesn't really work out. Back. Let's just keep it as it was. Like that. Right there.
Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock.
I've been using Premiere since 2008, 7? For well over 10 years. And I've used all different kinds of versions, you know. So every time there's a new version, I have to like readjust. For example, the effect control, which is where the webcam is right now. No, wait, never mind. This panel right here, the effects library up here to the right. I'm used to it being down here. And I can do this if I want to. I can just move it over here like that. But I like this new... oh shit. How they have everything set up like this. I think it's really nice. So I'm trying to get used to it. We can pause that shit. There we go. So Guitar Hero Vegas Pro, yeah. I've heard lots about it. A lot of people using it. It seems to be very good. But I know I'm a Adobe person. I like Photoshop, After Effects, Illustrator, InDesign. So it's kind of nice to have everything under the same company.
Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock.
Right there. Right there. Copy that shit. Essential graphics. What's your guys' favorite Guitar Hero game? Wait, how do you say that sentence? What are you guys' favorite? Goddamn English. It's really fun. What are you? I'm thinking it in Swedish, so I need to practice on that shit. Which Guitar Hero is you guys favorite? I guess you could say it like that.
Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock, released in 2010 for the Xbox 360. What more can I say except that Guitar Hero also started my YouTube channels. I made a lot of charts for songs that weren't originally in the games, especially video game music and anime songs.
Wait, I want to make a jump cut around
games. Guitar Hero also started my YouTube channels. I made a lot
right there. Wait, we need to do this on a beat. So right there. Boom, boom. Take these two and then do a jump cut.
of music and games. Guitar Hero also started my YouTube channels. I made a lot of charts for songs that weren't originally in the games, especially video game music and anime songs. Similar to playing a real instrument.
That's really loud.
Originally in the games, especially video game music and anime songs. Similar to playing a real instrument, the possibilities are near endless with how many songs you can play and endless with how many the GameCube. Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, released in 2000. With how many songs you can play and
how are we supposed to do this one then? Maybe just cut to the chorus? Possibly? Oh, that looks very sick. The fuck you want, bitch? Thank you, I guess, to whoever sent that.
with how many songs you can play and how skillful you can become. I also love playing the drums.
Oh, that's a perfect edit right here. So this is the last thing I say.
I also love playing the drums.
And then for the outro of this section, we can just have a bunch of crazy fast solos. Mom sends a message, exactly. Exactly like that. And then we fade it out. But why isn't the music in sync anymore?
songs you can play and how skillful you can become.
Yeah, it's not in sync whatsoever. God damn. God fucking damn it. Okay, so this is in sync. More or less. Or is it? Yeah, it is. But this one ain't. So we need to maybe 2 frames. Not quite. That's better. I'm fucking streaming, Mom! Leave me be. I need to finish this video for Wednesday. I shall clean my room once I'm done. I actually did that today. I vacuumed the hallway, bathroom, this room, and dusted off everything around here, the keyboard, monitors, TV. So I've been very productive today. So I want a medal. And someone saying, thank you, Crims, for trying so hard. That looks good. Alright, man. Thank you. Have a good day. Hope to see you later. Okay, so right here. Increase the fuck out of the volume.
You can become. I also love playing the drums.
Oh yeah, goddamn.
I also love playing the drums.
Not good enough.
I also love playing the drums.
That's what I like to see. Maybe that's a bit too loud.
Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock, released in 2010 for the Xbox 360. What more can I say except that I love music and games? Guitar Hero also started my YouTube channels. I made a lot of charts for songs that weren't originally in the games, especially video game music and anime songs. Similar to playing a real instrument, the possibilities are near endless with how many songs you can play and how skillful you can become. I also love playing the drums.
Looks good. Next game, please. Number 9. And that's how I discovered you. Well, look at that shit. Let's see. 551. We want 651 right there. It's the Dark. Do you remember which chart or video it was? Because I can't remember if you've ever said that. If it was a specific song or video. Okay, so we have Eternal Darkness. Wait, we actually want the audio.
Darkness peering. Deep. Deep. Deep into that dark. Deep. Into that darkness peering. Long.
Eternal darkness.
Nope.
There. Wondering. Fearing. Doubting.
Nice, nice. Hopefully this isn't too long so people get bored.
Deep into that darkness peering.
Play and how skillful you in the games, especially video game music and anime songs.
Yeah, that's way too loud. Minus 14 instead.
I also love playing the drums.
Deep into that darkness peering. Long I stood there. Wondering. Fearing. Doubt.
So that's a full 10 seconds.
Doubting. Doubting.
So right there. That's where we want the commentary to start.
Eternal darkness, Sanity's.
You too, man. Have a good day. I'll just be here editing this shit. Alright, we want Black Rose.
Eternal darkness, Sanity's Requiem.
Maybe we can do this.
Deep into. Deep into that darkness peering. Long I stood there. Wondering, fearing, doubting, into that darkness peering. Long I stood there, wondering, fearing,
Yeah, it's way too loud.
wondering, fearing, doubting.
Eternal Darkness: Sanity's Requiem, released in 2002 for the GameCube. This game made me
Doubting, deep into the deep into that darkness peering. Long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
Eternal Darkness: Sanity's Requiem, released in 2000.
Oh, wait. It doesn't even fucking fit. What if we do this? That's a bit better. But I'm spelling that horribly wrong.
Eternal Darkness: Sanity's Requiem, released in 2002 for the GameCube. This game made me love psychological horror. And blended it perfectly with smooth 60 FPS gameplay. The voice acting is on point. The story and the vast cast of characters that you switch between are all interesting. The gameplay mechanics, sanity effects, and the magic system
Hello,
are still
Surfy.
unique to this day.
And I
The
was nice to
soundtrack
see
is
you
one
here.
of the best you can find on the GameCube. Speaking of which, I think that's the
Right, I forgot about this. We need to edit the voiceover before we do anything else. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm doing okay, I guess. How are you doing? I'm hoping to get this video done today, but we shall see.
gameplay. The voice acting is on point, the story and the vast cast of characters that you switch between are all interesting. The gameplay mechanics, sanity effects, and the magic system are still unique to this day. The soundtrack is one of the best you can find on the GameCube.
Look at that fucking ramp. Yeah, I mean, that's basically me as well, but with this, you know. I'm doing this so I don't think too much. Distracting myself, in a way. Or maybe not distracting, I don't know. But, yeah. Doing things so you feel less horrible, you know? At least I don't have school. But in a way, that gives another problem. Because when you're done with school, and you're not forced to go into any social places, it's very easy to fall into this very lonely cocoon, you know, where you live. So you kind of miss school because it forced you out, so you didn't feel as alone. But at the same time, school can be really fucking bad with bullying and feeling left out. So it is what it is, but yeah. A part of me misses school now when you live on your own and you don't really know what you want to do with your life.
The voice acting is on point, the story and the vast cast of characters that you switch between are all interesting. The gameplay mechanics, sanity effects, and the magic system are still unique to this day. The soundtrack is one of the best you can find on the GameCube. Speaking of which, I think that's the main reason why this game didn't get as much attention as it could have had.
Talk soup. Clip there and there. Boom. Make a nice fade. And it sounds like one take.
GameCube. Speaking of which, I think that's the main
Well, hello there, Fairy Books. How nice to see you.
best you can find on the GameCube. Speaking of which, I think that's the main reason why this game didn't get as much attention as it could have had. Most
I feel like this section right here is way too short for the amount of visual recordings I have. So let's see, I start talking at 9:47 and I stop talking for this game in less than a minute.
experience.
Exactly. But the recordings I have are like 5 to 10 minutes long. So I don't know, because I want to show a bunch of stuff from the game, so maybe the intro cinematic isn't enough. We need to divide it up a little bit more. Because it's basically just a very compressed, low resolution video. You see this blurry mess right here? So we can just switch things up a bit around here. So how are your streams going, Fairy Books? Hopefully you're having a good time with streaming and Overwatch and everything else. So this is right here my a video project of my top 20 games of all time. So I was down in Skåne recently, visiting my family, and while I was down there, I started writing, or finished writing this list right here. So this is top 21, I guess. But yeah, a top 20 list of all my favorite games through my whole life as a gamer. So I wrote all of this. And so 2 days ago, I had a stream where I recorded all the voiceover. And yesterday I started editing all of this right here. Like the first half. And today we are editing the second half. So that's how it is. It's so much fun. Awesome. So this is what I have so far. Top 21 games, I guess you can call it. But the game in the 21st place is a Journey, and it's an honorable mention. So that's the first. And then we have the first 10 games right here. And now we are working on number 9, it should be. Good thing I noticed that. So this is supposed to be Eternal Darkness in place number 9. Right there. It's so high tech. Yeah, I guess. Maybe not so much. I mean, recording, editing, video clips. Yeah, I guess. If you're not used to this kind of stuff, it may seem a little bit more advanced than how it really is. But it's like everything, you know, it's like learning a language. Like you don't understand anything in the beginning, but then the more you understand, the more connections you draw between everything. So yeah, it just all falls together. Eventually it makes sense. I guess that's how you can say it. Eventually it all makes sense. So this is number 9. I'm thinking around here. We're gonna do a jump cut to the gameplay. So I have no idea what all of those things mean. Well, in the most basic terms possible, I am making a YouTube video. So I guess that's it about my top 20 games. I haven't made any videos for a while. I've been quite inactive on the internet recently. Let me take a quick look. I haven't like done anything other than streams for the past 4 months, even more actually. Like everything here are streams, just live streams uploaded. So like right here, 5 months ago was last time I made a video. No, never mind. I made this right here 3 months ago. My farewell to the 4th generation of MLP. But yeah, either way, I haven't been so active, so I feel like now with the year 2020, I wanna be a little bit more active, you know, stream more, make more videos, and overall just have a good time. Hello, I'm Nixek, how are you doing? Busy with other stuff? No, to be honest, that's not the thing. I haven't been busy with anything. I've just been, how should I say this? Dealing with anxiety, dealing with life problems, I guess. So yeah, I haven't been busy with other stuff, I guess, but not work or anything like that. It's mostly like working on myself in a way, you know, figuring things out. Yeah, you know, life stuff. But yeah, we all have them. We're all struggling. We're all trying. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, thank you. I hope everything is good for you too. Yeah. So let's see. Where do we want to make the jump cut?
This gameplay. The voice acting is...
So I'm talking about the gameplay around here.
This game made me love psychological horror and blended it perfectly with smooth 60 FPS gameplay. The voice acting is on point, the story and the vast cast of characters. The gameplay mechanics...
There we go, the gameplay mechanics. So as soon as I start talking about that, I might as well show gameplay, right? So we take this right here, and we find somewhere over here where I recorded some gameplay. So I'm thinking about, maybe this part is pretty nice, with the stabbing and the zombies. Like when I enter the room, like from here. You can put that right there. Make a dip to black, as Amnixek said, and then it should just flow naturally into this next scene. But we do have some black bars on the left and right, so we can go ahead and zoom that shit so it fills the entire window. All right. Are you still trolling with that shit? God damn! You know, at this point, I don't even want to know how you got those emotes. Just keep them for yourself, man. I'm not reacting to it anymore. There is like nothing to be gained by posting that stupid fucking face. It's not even me anymore because, you know, since I made that into an emote, I got glasses, mustache, and beard and all that shit. So it doesn't even look like me anymore. And also, as you can see on the top of the emote, I had that green blondish hair. And since I had a haircut recently, I don't have that hair color anymore. So I need to just get that shit out of here and make a new one. Yeah, it is. It's an emote I made like half a year ago. Because I got into Twitch affiliate, and so I got one slot for emote. So I made my own face as an emote, and it is what it is. I'm not super proud of it, to be honest. So now I still have that emote. I haven't updated anything yet. I should though. But as I said, I haven't been very active at all with streams and of the sort. So that's why, I guess. So at some point, maybe if we play a spooky game, and I have webcam, and I make a stupidly overreacted reaction, and so people can take that face and make it into an emote. Because I feel like the best emotes are the ones that aren't staged, you know? Like that emote right there on my face, that's staged. Like I stood by the window, I took a photo, and then I picked the best one. But emotes that are pure reactions and then made into an emote are my favorites. Fucking Lakota, you have it as well. What is this? Goddamn. Okay, so let's see how this gameplay...
The gameplay mechanics, sanity effects, and the magic system are still unique to this day. The soundtrack is one of the best you can find on the GameCube. Speaking of which, I think that's the main reason why this game didn't get as much attention as it could have had. Most mature games were on the PS2, so this game went under the radar for people seeking a more serious and horrific experience.
There you go. Listen to the man. He knows what he's talking about. At least he wishes. So you're gonna work on some Twitch stuff as well? Just want to say hi. I'll be back later. Yeah, you have a good day, Ferry. Hope to talk to you later. Thank you for coming by. So we'll take, let's see, around a fade out around there. So cute. Cute chat.
Experience.
Cute chat is best chat.
An horrific experience.
Maybe that fade out is a little bit too fast. You know, I was actually planning on recording vocals today, but I still have a half sore throat from my sickness like a week ago, so it didn't feel right. So that's why my voice is a little bit rusty or scratchy. I don't know. Because I have this secret music project which I'm working on, and it's like 90% done. And so I can't wait to get that finished. It's a full cover of a song. And yeah, we're nearing the end of that project. I mean, I am. And so it should be done in a week or two. The only thing left is to record the vocals. And that's it.
Experience. An horrific experience. I don't know about that. Secret of Evermore.
I don't know about that. And then we start with the next one. So take that shit away. Okay, 940. So 30, 40 right there. And the next game, ladies and gentlemen, is number 8, which is Secret of Evermore. Right? And we want the video to start around here. Maybe this is too obvious, because people who have seen Secret of Evermore will instantly recognize this image. So maybe we want something a little bit more hidden. Maybe not the title screen. Maybe this part? No, that's even less hidden. Stupid shit. Okay, maybe this panning, like this panning shot right here, because this doesn't scream Evermore unless you've played it a bit. And so then it can just fade in as I say Secret of Evermore. So that would be pretty cool. So right there. Yes, it is. Hopefully. Now the question is, when should it start? Because I normally have 2 seconds of fade in. So what is the smartest way to do this? 2 seconds. So maybe we take that frame and we move it 2 seconds ahead from where we are now. So 3240. Right there. And then I move my voice exactly up to that point. And then we can drag this shit and then make it fade in.
Secret of
I'm the fucking master at this program. Or maybe it's just some basic shit. But it does come out pretty slowly.
Secret of Evermore, released in 1995 for the Super Nintendo.
Kind of want to make that in double speed. Because that wouldn't make for any bad frame pacing. Since we skip every other frame. So this should be better. But first, of course, we need to time it. So from here, right there, we increase the speed by double, and then we pull it back.
Secret of Evermore, released in 19...
You know, it looks a lot more smoother now.
Secret of Evermore, released in 1995 for the Super Nintendo.
That's nice. Let's see. 30, 40. So it should start right there. We fade that shit, and it will just be nice. Now, what music do we want? Evermore has some really good music. But the question is, we have the official CD soundtrack, which has some rearranged music that, you know, because this right here, you can't possibly have this on a Super Nintendo. So that's not how it sounds in the game. The video game music sounds more like this. This is a pretty nice song, actually. But not what I'm looking for. Maybe just the introduction music, to be honest. Yeah, this is perfect. This is really nice. So that's number 8. Oops, that's not right. So how is Mr. Amnesiac doing today? Let's see, where does it begin? That's not good. Even earlier, please. Yeah.
Secret of Evermore, released in 1995 for the Super Nintendo.
Want to play some Resident Evil 2? Since a month after the release. Holy shit. I thought you played that game a lot. No, wait. You watched the game a lot from Ella and, you know, speedruns. But you never said that you played it a lot. So you should do that. To prepare yourself for Resident Evil 3.
Secret of Evermore, released in 1995.
I kind of want this first part to be a little bit louder. Not so loud. Wait. Minus 15. How about minus 10? And then we fade that shit.
Secret of Evermore, released in 1995 for the Super Nintendo. Another game fueled by nostalgia.
Ooh.
I think that's the main reason why this game didn't get as much attention as it could have had. Most
Okay. Speaking of preparing, I've been I beat Final Fantasy VII in like a week to prepare myself for the remake, which is less than 2 months away, and it's just insane. It feels like waiting forever, and it's actually coming out. Not the full game, of course. It's episodic, and I've held myself from watching any trailers, so I don't know any. I don't know so much. I've only seen a couple of scenes. I want to play it blind.
Secret of Evermore, released in 1995 for the Super Nintendo. Another game fueled by nostalgia. It lives in the
So how about we cut right there to the gameplay, right there. Boom, and then take away the double speed. Oops. That wasn't good. There we go. And dip it.
nostalgia. It lives in the shadow of Secret of Mana. But what I love about this game is the tone, the setting of the world, and how genuine it all feels.
Oh yeah, we need to once again listen to the voiceover before we do anything. I'm so stupid, I can't.
And how genuine it all feels. The game was made by a pretty small team, and most of them have never worked on a game before. It was also the first game Jeremy Soule composed music for, who would later move on to Elder Scrolls and Warcraft. This game was my first RPG and left a strong impression with its number nature in levels, experience points, equipment, and so on. The game was made by a pretty small team, and most of them had never worked on a game before.
That's the thing. We need to cut this part out and replace
The game was made by a pretty
replace this part. But now we have an awkward pause right there. This should be good.
it all feels. The game was made by a pretty small team, and most of them how genuine it all feels. The game was made by a pretty small team, and most of them had never worked on a game before. It was also the first game Jeremy Soule composed music for, who would later move on to Elder Scrolls and Warcraft.
Wow. Yeah, it sounds good. Let's go ahead and start cutting. And also, I can't wait for Devil May Cry 3 on the Switch. It's gonna be pretty cool. Apparently, they're working on something new for the port, which is apparently style switching in mid-game. Something Devil May Cry 4 had. So that is gonna be fantastic. Devil May Cry 3, yeah, on the Switch. And they're gonna add style switching to it, which has never appeared in the game before without mods. So that's gonna be fucking incredible. I only hope, and this is the only thing, the only thing I really want them to do is nail 1080p, 60 FPS, perfect frame pacing, or else you can go fuck yourself. I'm dead serious, because then I have no reason to get it. Because I can just play it on the PC in 4K 60. I don't need uneven frame pacing. or bad frame pacing in a hack and slash game. No, sir. But the style switching sounds pretty cool. Oh, that's it? But we're nearing the end, so it should be fine. Okay, let's add dip to black in all of these parts. Let's see how it looks. Oh yeah, we need to add the title card as well. Can't forget about that now, can we? Wait, can you move this? You can. Because I think I want the number to be like here. No, no, maybe not. Yeah, it works. It works. It's all fine. Now let's see how this section turned out. Wait.
Secret of Evermore, released in 1995 for the Super Nintendo. Another game fueled by nostalgia. It lives in the shadow of Secret of Mana. But what I love about this game is the tone, the setting of the world, and how genuine.
Okay, I want this music to start a little bit earlier.
Released in Nintendo. Another game fueled by nostalgia.
Right here. Oops. There we go.
Game fueled by nostalgia. It lives in the shadow of Secret of Mana. But what I love about this game is the tone, the setting of the world, and how genuine it all feels. The game was made by a pretty small team, and most of them had never worked on a game before. It was also the first game Jeremy Soule composed music for, who would later move on to Elder Scrolls and Warcraft. This game was my first RPG and left a strong impression with its number nature in levels, experience points, equipment, and so on.
Wait. Oh, the recording stops there. Shit. We need to take this.
In levels, experience points, equipment.
Oh shit, we don't want that. That's better.
In levels, experience points, equipment,
There we go. It's all about the immersion.
and so on.
Oh, that was it.
Equipment, and so on.
All right then. Number 7. Pretty soon. We just need to fade this shit out, and then we Gonna move on to the next one.
Points, equipment, and so on.
Nice. Okay. From there, 924, 1024 is right there. So we make a cut. 1024. Wait, which game is it? Number 7 is... Hello? Final Fantasy 8, of course. We only need the game's intro for this. And thus... We can keep the recorded audio. Yeah, I thought about that as well. When I made the list, it's 7th place. And in the game, the character you play as starts in level 7. And in the first fight or second, he reaches level 8. So I think that was intentional, because in the 7th game, Cloud starts in level 6. And in his first fight, he goes up to level 7. So that's kind of like a theme they've had. Okay, so 1024, that should be, that's right, yeah. And now we fade that in. So all the Final Fantasy boys can guess what game this is before I say it.
Final Fantasy.
No. That's a little bit too early, boy. So we start with minus 20. That's way too low.
Equipment, and so on. Final Fantasy VIII.
And then I can start. I can say what game it is. So right there. And then we lower the volume of the music to 12. Wait, we don't need that one. And then the title card. You know, it would be pretty cool if we can make it the 8th place. But I have to be honest with my list here, and I do like Final Fantasy 8 more than Secret of Evermore. So it can't be done. It will have to stay ironic. Oops.
Final Fantasy VIII, released in 1999 for the PlayStation. Some call it the black sheep of the series. This one changed some of the core Final Fantasy mechanics, such as replacing MP for the draw and stock system, introducing
Wait. We need to make a jump cut
the
somewhere.
PlayStation. Some call it the black.
Right here. as soon as the text stops, because it might be a bit distracting with the voiceover. I don't know, but we'll try this, and hopefully it will look nice. And now, just because we're gonna have a dip to white instead.
The PlayStation. Some call it
Holy shit, that actually looked. That looked really nice.
for the PlayStation. Some call it the black sheep of the series. This one changed
I thought the whole screen was gonna go completely white, but it didn't. It just it's smooth fade in.
for the PlayStation. Some call it the black Some call it the black sheep of the series. This one changed some of the core Final Fantasy mechanics.
That's too loud. Minus 20, was it? No?
Released in 1999 for the PlayStation. Some call it the black sheep of the series. This one changed some of the core Final Fantasy mechanics, such as replacing MP for the draw and stock system, introducing enemy level scaling, and a fixed XP requirement for every level. This left many players confused, and with a bad first impression, but with a little time and
Yeah, this fucking feather isn't that interesting, Renoa, so we need to make a jump cut.
confused, and with a bad
Like here. Like when they start fighting, that's what people want to see. People want action today. They want super fast, convenient, shit quality, no story, no just bare bones fight to the death. That's what people get on today. We have another dip to white. Holy shit. Now that's not what why does this one go? The fuck? Oh, never mind. Never mind. That wasn't a dip to white. It was a crossfade. Stupid bitch. So this should be much better.
This left many players confused, and with a bad first impression, but with a little time and patience, you're gradually
Oh boy. Mr. Creams dude, it's way too loud. Why don't you lower the volume? You dick mongrel. Okay. Minus 15. Minus 20. And then fucking yeah, minus 25. Does that make sense?
of the series. This one changed some of the core Final Fantasy mechanics, such as replacing MP for the draw
It isn't. I like crossfade.
system,
But since the whole video uses dip to black, it feels a bit weird when we don't do it. But for this game, it works pretty well.
introducing enemy level scaling, and a fixed XP requirement for every level. This left many players confused, and with a bad first impression, but with a little time and patience, you'll gradually understand
What the
how it all
fuck happened to the volume? That was a little bit too low.
This left many players confused, and with a bad first impression, but with a little time and patience, you're
I can't find a good... Wait. The fuck am I doing here?
getting enemy level scaling and a fixed XP requirement for every level.
It's still so fucking loud.
Final Fantasy VIII, released in 1999 for the PlayStation. Some call it the black
I don't know what I'm doing here. I just can't find a good volume. Peak amplitude minus 10. No. Fuck.
Final Fantasy VIII, released in Final Fantasy VIII, released in 1999 for the PlayStation. Some call it the black sheep of the series. This one changed some of the core Final Fantasy mechanics, such as replacing MP for the draw and stock system, introducing enemy
Nope. Don't like it.
replacing MP for the draw and stock system, introducing enemy level scaling, and a fixed XP requirement for every level. This left many players confused, and with a bad first impression,
With a bad first impression, they never want to touch this piece of shit again. I mean, who would like to play a game with this douchebag whose strongest attack is called Rensa Kuken?
Confused and with a bad first impression, but with a little time and patience, you'll gradually understand how it all works and ultimately
You
realize
remember.
how versatile the system is. You can build your characters in many different ways, so experimentation is rewarding. This adds to the replay value, as there are multiple ways to challenge yourself once you're familiar with the system. The soundtrack is one of my all-time favorites, and the lack of voice acting makes the music shine even more. The world setting and atmosphere is literally beyond this world, and even though I have a lot of nostalgia, I still believe it's a really misunderstood game.
And then we can do a nice long-ass fade out. Finally, when Mr. Crimsy stopped talking. So, minus 24. How about we go minus 12 instead? And then we do a nice fade. Like that. No, wait. Like that.
I still believe it's a really misunderstood game.
Yeah, maybe around with this fucking face right here. There we go. No, wait. There we go. There it is. That's the ticket. Fade that shit, and we're done for today. No, we're not.
Really misunderstood game.
Yeah. Fine. It's very fine. Next game. 653. Give me some ocean. Nice. 753. Creams, this is way too loud. No one asked for your fucking opinion, dude. Number 6. Oh, that bass. Yes, it is. And then we have Cinco, right? Spanish with Crims. Okay. Wait, I am the retard. We need to keep the audio. Give it back to me. Nope. This one is nice. Okay, where's the happy mask boy? Right there. There we go. And he starts laughing over there. Move that shit up. I love this song so much.
The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask, released in
Okay. Unlink cut, fade, and then we need a Majora's Mask song. And I think I know which one I want. Imagine playing this shit. This is so weird because this version of the song in the official soundtrack has this annoying horn in the left ear. And I can't stop listening to it or paying too much attention to it. Wait, do we have Majora's Mask 3DS? No, we don't. Fuck. Because maybe that version sounds better. But it probably doesn't. How about this song? That's what you want to hear. I don't know. It's Nintendo 64. So I'm thinking about either this song or maybe something more dark. Look at this shit. It's all to the left ear. Like the wind is on the left. It's so fucking annoying. This one as well. Look at this. It's only the left ear. Now that's a little bit better, but still, it's way too much on the left ear. I really like this song. It's one of my favorite Zelda songs of all time. But this version is a little bit annoying to listen to. I don't remember it sounding like this in the game. Or maybe I'm just used to playing the game with speakers, so I never noticed the weird panning. So that might be it. This is better. No, we'll go with the credits. That's number 6, because we didn't use any music for number 7 from the soundtrack. So we'll just add this right in here. Now let's see, which parts of the music do we want? Nope. I want the string part. This part right here. That's what I want. So it begins there, and we fade it in, and it will sound fantastic. As soon as he stops laughing, that is. So right there, fade, and it should be pretty nice. Wait, make it fade out more. Okay, so that's way too long of a pause. So right, he disappears there. We cut like half a second of darkness, and then we move those two back there, and it will be very nice. Still a little bit too slow. That's better. Now, since this is recorded in 2K, I believe we can just increase the scale here. Oh boy. You see, the resolution is pretty nice. So, how about we crop zoom it? Because this isn't a 4:3 cutscene. It's a widescreen cutscene, so it works fairly well. Not entirely, though. Oh shit. Like that? Okay, let's add the voiceover first. So as soon as it appears, that's where I want to say Majora's Maskus. I swear to God, Jacob, if you musk on me one more time. Yeah, title card. Can't I just say Zelda Majora's Mask? Because I think it will be way too long otherwise. Because I say the Legend of, so this looks pretty clean with just Zelda Majora's Mask. Or maybe we do this. That's fucking tasty. Oh man. It looks really nice with the orange, yellow against the blue. Yeah. I like it. So we're just gonna hide it for now because it makes everything lag. And then the voiceover, please.
The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, released in 2000 for the Nintendo 64. There's nothing I said.
Perfect, man. Exactly what I want to hear. I'm doing the same mistake for every single entry.
there's
We need to listen to the voiceover first, man. So, minus 20 that shit, and listen.
Nintendo 64.
Boom, shaka.
64. There is nothing I can say that's
And welcome back, Fairy. Of course. Zelda. Fucking love it. I don't remember if I asked you, but which Zelda is your favorite? This is obviously mine. Yeah.
Mask, released in 2000 for the Nintendo 64. There is nothing I can say that still hasn't been said a million times about this game. It's a masterpiece. The story, characters, music, gameplay, and atmosphere.
You don't have a fave? Yeah, it took quite a while for me. Because when this game was new, it became my favorite pretty quickly. But then when Wind Waker came out, that became my favorite, and so on. But
gameplay.
I finally decided. For a long time, also, Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask shared the same like spot as my favorite Zelda game, both of them. Because you know they're very similar. It's the same engine, same console, like same models and gameplay and everything. So they're so similar that you can almost rank them as the same game. But honestly, they're not. So both of them are fantastic. Now here's an important question, Fairy. Which version do you like the most? The 3DS version, which is the newest one, or this right here, the original Nintendo 64? And also, which version did you play first? Original? Fuck yeah, that's what I want to hear, man.
And atmosphere are all top-notch. Ocarina of Time is just a hair away, but Majora's Mask won because of its daring nature. It has some very risky design that works out just wonderful, and I've never seen a game like it since. Something I realized...
That's pretty interesting. Okay, so let's just take away everything, the music and the voiceover. I've never thought about this. Imagine that it's the first time you boot up this game. You've never played it before, you don't know a single thing about it, you have it in front of you, you put it in your N64, you start it up. The first thing you see is the Majora's Mask spinning towards you, and then you have this dude, right? So you're like, already, the fuck's going on? And then you see the town. It's like, oh, this is nice. You know, everything seems to be fine and dandy. You still haven't seen the moon, right? I've never noticed this before. But then, look at this. You see that? What the fuck? They intentionally pan this for longer than it needs to, so you just barely see something up there. And you most likely assume that it is, you know, just something with the structure, you know, something over here, nothing up in the sky. But it's really round-ish. That's the first time you ever see something from the moon. And I want to see, god damn, I've never... Like, when is the first time you see the moon? You see, Link is just sitting here in all of these places, and he is definitely seeing the moon in his periphery, if that's what you call it. But no, you don't. Or handheld whatsoever, it hurts your hands. Okay. Well, I played through the 3DS version when it came out, and it has its pros and cons. The best thing about the 3DS version is the fact that it's 30 FPS instead of 20, and that might sound like just tech babble, technical shits. But still, for me, that's pretty important. And also that you can steer the camera however you want with the right stick. So gameplay-wise, the 3DS version is really, really good. But the aesthetics, and especially how the moon looks, the original wins in, like, all of it. You do have some fishing in the 3DS version, but still, the original is so much better. Tech talk. Tech nerd. But yeah, the first time you see the moon is here with Skull Kid, and then it just zooms out. But that's cool. I never knew this. You can actually see the moon just barely right there. Interesting. Now, let's listen to the rest of the voiceover so we can edit that shit. The Wind Waker HD? Yeah, that's really good. I would say it's better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would say it's better. The original is better in some aspects, especially the colors, in my opinion. The Wind Waker HD has still a bit too much bloom, too much lighting. Like, it's just washed out a little bit too much for my taste. But the widescreen HD, the pad, you can like switch your items with the pad. The fast sailing, the Wind Waker, like when you play the same song twice, they skip the whole animation shit. So it just flows more naturally. So gameplay wise, the HD remake, or remaster, I guess, is really fucking good.
Something I realized as I grew older was how dark and sad the game is. Instead of having a bunch of dungeons and temples, the game focuses more on the overworld, characters, and the side quests. The speedrun community is still active, and new tricks are being discovered.
But that's it?
Oh. Undertale.
That's not Undertale, boy!
Oh,
What am I doing there? Okay, so I didn't talk about this game for as long as I've hoped. So I have, look at how much gameplay footage I have. So this bit right here, this box, is the amount of voiceover I have for Majora's Mask. But this box is the gameplay footage I have. I mean, look at this shit. I didn't plan ahead enough. This is way too much. But I really like this one, because you can only see, like, this scene right here. Yeah. You can only see it if you let the game loop its introduction twice, or maybe just one time. But still, most people don't see this, because they see the first loop, which is this one, and then they start the game, you know, right here. This is where most people start the game, right? They don't let this loop, because you see the same thing again, but now you have a different point of view. We have Romani Ranch, and then later on it goes to the graveyard. But I like this one, because Link is sitting here on the tombstone. And he's swinging right there. So this one is pretty nice. And they kind of hint towards that captain's mask that you get later. The chest up here. Okay then, so let's go ahead and cut a bit, because I feel like the gameplay footage I have so far isn't very exciting. We can keep this, and maybe here we can cut, because this panning right here isn't super interesting. So we can cut like here and show something else. Yeah, me too. Oh, it's so good. It's really, really good. It's a fantastic game. Now we need some chill music. Let's listen to Majora's Mask while we work on Majora's Mask. So if you have any requests, let me know. I have every single song from the game. We can begin with Romani Ranch, because it's very chill. You don't have it anymore. Oh. I mean, if your computer is strong enough, which I presume it is, you could play it on emulator, which I'm doing right here. I recorded this right here from an emulator. So you could make that work on your PC as well. But hey, then we go into the technical world again. This scene right here isn't so interesting with the Goron and Anju tech stuff. A good thing though is that there are people like me and Amnesiac and a bunch of other people who can help and make it work. Like there's a kid at work at Libra Game, and I've become this person's langare. What's that in English? Maker, deliverer. Like I hand this kid a bunch of pirated games on USB drives and all that shit. So yeah, like a drug dealer, but a game dealer. We can say that I've become a game dealer for one of the kids at Libra. It's pretty fun. Because I remember back when I didn't know shit about computers. Everything I know is basically self-taught, or I've asked friends who knew. But I remember when I didn't know anything. I was like, what the fuck? I want to do this, but I have no idea how. Like this right here, I want to edit a video. How the fuck do you do that? So you just have to... Just learn it, dude, lol. But I remember I was so grateful when people helped me. Like, I wanted to play... I have a very strong memory of... I wanted to play StarCraft back in the day when it was new, but we didn't have it legally. My oldest brother had it. Like a CD copy pirated. God fucking damn. And so he fixed it to me one day, and I was so happy. And I played it like hours and hours and hours. Milk bar. It's so nice. And I noticed the same thing now, because recently I helped this person get a bunch of games, and one of them was Hollow Knight. And in just like 1 week, or 2 weeks maybe, this person has already played it 65 hours. And it immediately got me thinking, god damn, like, I did the same thing back when I didn't know how to do shit. And someone fixed StarCraft for me, and I played it hours and hours and hours, and I was so thankful. And now I'm doing the same thing for other people. It's nice. It's really nice. Now Crims, that's my nickname, I guess. It has become my nickname. My persona online, I guess. I guess that's what you can call it. My persona. It all started back in 2009. I started with commentary, Let's Plays, and things like that. And I wanted my Let's Play, like my voiceover, my commentary, I wanted to be someone, like, I wanted to act like someone I'm not in real life. So let's say in real life I am like kind and soft and whatever, you know, a nice guy, that typical nice guy. But when it came to commentary, I wanted to be like the opposite. I wanted to be arrogant, curse a lot, be disrespectful, yell, you know, be loud and all that. Just let out feelings. And so it became an outlet for me, doing Let's Plays. And so the persona Crims got birthed, I guess, through my commentary. And Narrowcath is my artist name. I guess. Yeah, it is. That's the name I use for music. Okay, so we want to, let's see, go from this to that. So we do a dip to black. That's nice. I like this view with the night sky, and the panning is really nice, and we see the ferry, the stray ferry, and then we have Link sitting up here on a pole. It doesn't look comfortable at all. Look at that shit. And then here we can cut, and we're already at the end.
Are being discovered.
Yeah, that's the end. So we'll do another cut around here. And we can end... this will be pretty nice, actually. We can end this section with the moon. That's not a spoiler, because, you know, it's part of the introduction, so we'll keep it. So we will start it right there. Move it in, do a dip to black. And it will go smoothly over to Skull Kid up here. So it looks like it was a part of the game. Maybe it's a little bit too fast though. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, I didn't expect this music with the moon. Kind of funny. Okay. I think I want to end it before this mask pops up. So, like, there. We move that shit. Move it over there so we can make a nice fade out. We'll try that. Let's see how it sounds.
Are being discovered.
Yeah. Good, good. And then we can drag this out. Okay, so we can start with the close-up on Skull Kid. Extend that, dip to black, and this will look pretty nice. Yeah, look at that transition. Really nice. I hate these fucking dances. Okay, pop quiz. Which Zelda game has the best soundtrack? Very good. I think we can take a listen to the whole thing now. Yeah, we'll do that. And also, I don't remember clearly. Nixiak, how many Zelda games have you played? Okay. Let's watch the section. One.
The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask, released in 2000 for the Nintendo 64. There is nothing I can say that still hasn't been said a million times about this game. It's a masterpiece. The story, characters, music, gameplay, and atmosphere are all top-notch. Ocarina of Time is just a hair away, but Majora's Mask won because of its daring nature. It has some very risky design that works out just wonderful, and I've never seen a game like it since. Something I realized as I grew older was how dark and sad the game is. Instead of having a bunch of dungeons and temples, the game focuses more on the overworld, characters, and the side quests. The speedrun community is still active, and new tricks are being discovered. Oh!
Oh shit, it's over? Man, this guy. So boring! No, he's kidding. Yeah, it works. Wow.
Never seen a game like
Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I guess. I think it has the longest soundtrack out of all of them. Let's see here. Link's Awakening, Breath of the Wild original soundtrack. Let's look at this shit. It's 6.5 hours long. That's definitely the longest Zelda soundtrack ever. This one is 2.5 hours. Skyward Sword is 4.16. That's not the entire soundtrack though. Ocarina of Time. Let's see, how long is the Ocarina of Time soundtrack? It's not that long. Yeah, it's not even 1.5 hours. So yeah, Breath of the Wild has definitely the longest soundtrack. God damn. But that doesn't automatically mean that it's better. Okay, but I'm happy with this part. Fade. 9.03 right there. It's time for Undertale, my friends. Snore. Who the fuck wants to see that? Crims, how dare you say that Undertale is better than Majora's Mask? You must be completely senile. Right there. I guess it can just begin with that right away. But once again, we want the in-game sound. Right there. Look at that. Okay. Audio gain. Let's keep it at minus 20 for a nice quiet volume. Mute that shit. And then let's see here. 903. So we want to be 1103. We can actually take it after the first text. Or is that way too long? It might be. I think it is. But yeah. Okay, let's copy this one. And this one doesn't have a 200 character title. So that works nice. Number... What the fuck, there is a number 5. It clashes a little bit with the text in the background though. The fuck? I should have known, you know, making that emote, people are automatically gonna do combos. I was hoping, and yeah, I was hoping for the face and clap, and then that should be it. But no, apparently I'm staring at asses and whatever, bunch of things. It's not very nice. Which Undertale song? Oh, that's a super hard question, actually. Do I want this one? Okay, dude. Cool it. Okay, so I think for the beginning... Okay, so let's see. People are watching or sleeping through this video right now.
Still active, and new tricks are being discovered.
And so, boom, we're done with number 6. And so people think, all right, it's time for top 5. What's the 5th game? Oh god, come on! Vad fan? Undertale? Should have been Roblox. But this will, like, immediately, on the first frame, people will know what game this is.
Undertale, released in 2015 for the PC. Talk about a deceptively simple game that doesn't just go outside the box. It continues out the story.
Okay, so I think from where I start talking, there should be a volume difference. So this part, we want it to be minus 15. And this part can be minus 20. And then we do a nice little fade.
Undertale, released in 2015 for the PC. Talk about a deceptively simple game that doesn't just go outside the box.
Or maybe we can just do a music track change. Yeah, we'll do that. We will do that. So unlink that shit. Although the text noise is gonna disappear, but hey, live with it. Now, we have a super difficult question. Which music for the Undertale parts? And we have a bunch of them. We have the best song in the game, which is Ooh. We have Dog. No, not that one. That's the one. Don't want to hear that anymore. We fight that lady. How dare you? But you mean Heartache. It's fantastic. It was a trap. Oh boy. God damn, I got goosebumps right away. From just that tiny little chorus, I got goosebumps. I love that song. But I'm thinking about the title track, Undertale. Oh boy. I'm getting emotional just from that little part, holy fuck. Stop it, Crims, no one gives a shit. But maybe this part, or maybe my full cover. I'm thinking about that, because why not? This one. Not that part. No. It's super beautiful. But I'm thinking, since every single entry of this video so far have used music from the game, it feels a bit weird to just use my own cover because, you know, self-promoting or whatever. Self-promoting in my own video, how does that work out? But I'm really happy with this cover. It sounds beautiful. But I'm thinking about... In my opinion, this song is a masterpiece. It's beautiful, but I don't like how it's mixed. I think the bass is way too strong. It's way too strong. But yeah, that's just my opinion. What music do we want? Do we want my cover? Do we want this one from Smash? It's just a fucking meme at this point. It makes me fucking sad. Menu. This one is nice. It's very balanced in the mixing. I can't have a purple background for my streams. Get the fuck out of here. I mean pink. Nope. How about Reunited? I don't know. Fallen down? Oh, come on! SQ? What does that stand for? Standard quality? Squished. Okay. Maybe this one. Maybe. Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, babe. I fucking hate. I don't like my hair in the cam. It looks so weird. Like a fuck. I don't know. So bad. I really love the bass here. Like how it moves like this. It's beautiful. We'll take that song. Because it's beautiful. And it's not too distracting. So we'll go with it. Maybe cut away the beginning part actually. I don't want to stop listening to this music, god damn it. But I have to. Let's listen to the voiceover and see if everything is right first.
Undertale, released in 2015 for the PC. Norwich, the city, and leaves the fucking planet. I truly love the freedom of choice, and the soundtrack is possibly my all-time favorite. It can't be understated that almost
Understated.
everything was made by a single person. The simple graphics have their charm and leaves a lot to your imagination, kind of like a book. The characters are written beautifully.
Book Omega lol.
The characters are written beautifully, and it really feels like you're new to this living, breathing world. It doesn't treat you like a hero, and that it all revolves around you. Which
Okay, I
makes
don't have any gameplay whatsoever.
your presence and choices feel all the more special. Another aspect I love is that it's not apparent who is the good or bad guy. Most people just assume that you are the good guy, especially when it comes to humans and monsters. Your choices will greatly affect this outcome. A work of art that will stand as a testament to how a low-budget game made by one person can turn out to be something truly special. Resident
That's not Resident Evil, my friend. If you only knew.
turned out to be something truly special.
I think this is a really good time to stop what you're doing and maybe add something. Let's see here. We'll do a cut right there and there, and then take the same clip again, and then we're gonna capture the intro, the title screen sound, like right here. Oh, this is gonna sound really bad.
Special.
Not good at all. What the fuck were you thinking, boy?
Special.
Wait. We need to make a fade out first. And then we can take it there. We can fade that shit.
To be something truly turn out to be something truly special. Can turn out to be something truly special.
I don't like that fucking... Wait, why does... Can we do this instead? Fade it in? Nope. Okay, unlink. Move it up. There we go. And fade right here. Boom. Where is the... There it is. Okay. Do we need to fade this shit? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Now let's take a listen.
Can turn out to be something truly special.
I think the music needs to fade out a bit more.
Truly special.
That's good. Alrighty then.
Undertale.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, partner. That sounded like complete dog shit.
Undertale. Released.
Oh boy, boy, boy.
Undertale. Released in 2000.
Hmm? Nice, nice. Much better.
For the PC. Talk about a deceptively simple game that doesn't
But the audio is a little bit too loud. So minus 20.
just go outside the box. It continues out the storage, the city, and leaves the fucking planet. I truly love the freedom of choice, and the soundtrack is possibly my all-time favorite. It can't be understated that almost everything was made by a single person. The simple graphics have their charm and leaves a lot to your imagination, kind of like a book. The characters are written beautifully, and it really feels like you're new to this living, breathing world. It doesn't treat you like a hero and that it all revolves around you, which makes your presence and choices feel all the more special. Another aspect I love is that it's not apparent who is the good or bad guy. Most people just assume that you are the good guy, especially when it comes to humans and monsters. Your choices will greatly
Wait a sec.
made by a single person, released in 2015 for the special. Another aspect, your choices will greatly affect this outcome. A work of art that will stand as a testament to how a low-budget game made by one person can turn out to be something truly special.
Okay, I want the music to... Let's see. This part over here, that's what I want. So... God damn it! How am I supposed to do this? Maybe move this up here. And then move it down. Can you do that?
To be something truly
Yeah, there we go.
a testament to how a low-budget game made by one person can turn out.
There, with the flute that goes down. I want that part to be the end. So we move it over here, maybe there. Yeah, that's good. That's very good, very good. And now we need to make this sound a little bit better. So fade it in like crazy.
Undertale, released in 2015 for the PC. Talk about a deceptively simple game that doesn't just go outside the box. It continues out the storage, the city,
It's way too loud still.
and leaves the love is that it's not a work of art. Budget game made by one person can turn out to treat you like a hero. Another aspect, you are the good guy. Especially your choices will greatly affect this outcome. A work of art that will stand as a testament to how a low-budget game made by one person can turn out to be something truly special.
Okay, my friends. Or friend. Or no one. But we are nearing the end. We only have 4 more games to go. But I feel like I need a quick, like a mental break of some sort. So I don't know. Which is the next game? It's Resi. It's fucking evil. Look at this shit. So that's gonna be nice. Yeah. We can do the rest of these for today. Because after I've done the basic work of this project, you know, laying everything down and timing it, the only thing that's left is like a little bit of polish. And I can do that off stream. Maybe tomorrow or something. But then we can do the rest of the groundwork today. I mean, why not? Hmm. Why not? Why not? Okay, but I still want a quick break of some sort. Oh boy. So I will be right back. So can we do this? Yeah, look at that. That's amazing. Yeah, boy. We'll take some nice music in the meantime. Right. BRB. Okie dokie. You know what? It's time for we're gonna rock and roll a little bit. Just need a quick gaming break, I guess. So we'll do that. And let's see. -6. We're gonna start this shit right here. I haven't played for like 6 months, it feels like. I just want to play something real quick. And then we'll continue editing the fucking video. So where's my bucket head? Give me bucket head. Fuck. That's not it. Let's see. No, not that one. I want to play... not artist. There we go. No. Search. Bucket. Soothsayer. There it is. Where is my fucking song? It's not here. Damn it. Scan. This will take a while. Fuck. That didn't take so long. That went pretty fucking fast, if you ask me. Now. Search Soothsayer. No, this fucking program, man. I can't deal with it. There, no. Search Soothsayer. Why the fuck? What? No, not album. I haven't used this program in so long. I don't know how it works. There we go. Nottingham Lace. Let's fucking do this. Let's see how this works. Wait, can we... Let me try something. Oh boy. That's the ticket. Let's see how this works. It's been a while. No, wait. This is important now, okay? How about now? No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. Okay, how about now? Okay, so I can't see the chat right now. That's fucking heavy. God damn. Well, that was fucking atrocious. Goddamn. It's been a while. The fuck is this shit? He's playing the plastic guitar. Goddamn. Well, that was the first time I've ever played Guitar Hero in 165 FPS. So I'm not used to it at all. I haven't played Guitar Hero in a while. So everything is like falling down now. When I look on the walls, everything is like drugged almost. But it's cool. For the drums on Their Blackest Day, no. I'm sorry, I don't. It's only what it is, you know, the chart file. Chart file. But yeah. Okay, that was a nice break. Hope everything looked and sounded fine. Didn't do any testing whatsoever. I just fucking played. Can't convert it. Oh, sorry, man. Cannot help you. 603 right there. Game number 4, which is Resi. It's the Resi Evil. And we wanted to start, let's see. True Crime, Streets of LA. No, not that one. We want some Astrolanders. Resident Sleeper, indeed. Oh shit, what did I do? 603. Right there. Good. Where's my fucking intro cutscene? There it is. Okay, we want Resident Evil, not the remix shit. Where the fuck is it? Is it this one? There it is. This is the soundtrack I recorded. Yeah. And we want the song, where is it? Vacant Room? No, not that one. Or is it? Yeah, it is. It is Vacant Room. Number 4. Yeah, let's give it a listen. Fade it in, boy.
Resident Evil.
No. Maybe make it a little bit faster.
Resident Evil for the GameCube, released in 2002.
So right here, make this part twice the speed, twice the power. And then give me the cutscene. And then we do a dip to black. And it will be very good. So this is where the voiceover will start. Right here. And then the music can get louder. Yeah, something like that. Now, copy the title card. Paste that shit right there. Make it visible. Essential graphics. Market. And then type Resident Evil number 4.
Resident Evil for the GameCube.
Oh, wait. Fade the music, please.
Resident Evil for the
For the gay cube.
Resident Evil for the GameCube, released in 2002. In my eyes, the king of survival horror. After all these years of remasters and remakes in the gaming world, this one still stands untouched as the best way to remake a classic game.
Is that a fact, Grims? Ooh. Jill, how about you back off a bit? Thank you. So 19. That's good.
Resident Evil for the GameCube, released in 2002. Years of remasters and remakes in the gaming world, this one still stands untouched as the best way to remake a classic game. Without breaking the charm of the original game, it adds so much more flavor, content, and challenge so you never run out of ways to play it. Okay, I want to redo that one.
Silly shit.
Without breaking the charm of the original game. I had a weird pause there because of the line breaking. Okay. Without breaking the charm.
Try again, Crims.
Without breaking. Remake a classic game. Without breaking the charm of the original game, it adds.
Wait a second, that was pretty cool. Huh. Okay, so in the music you can hear in the background, there's like a doom doom. And that's when the characters react to it. It's pretty funny.
It adds so much more flavor, content, and challenge so you never run out of ways to play it. Especially with the ongoing PC mods. Especially with the never run out of ways to play it. Of ways to play it. Especially with the ongoing PC mods of randomizers. What makes this game stand out for me is how you have to respect every enemy. Instead of hordes of zombies that use this. Instead of hordes of.
So many mistakes during this one. Oh, what's this? An error occurred. Catbag.frankersface.com. What is this? No.
Every enemy. Instead of hordes of zombies that you dispatch of quickly for mindless fun, each zombie.
Are you literally sitting there during my stream and making weird variations of my emotes? Is this what am I assuming correctly here?
Instead of hordes of zombies that you dispatch of quickly for mindless fun, each zombie feels. Each zombie. Boy. Wake up!
It's part 1 of your randomizer stream. Oh. Is it though? Is it? It is. And before we start the game, boys, I have a little mini game which we can have fun with. Oh. Now, which timestamp? Yep, you know what's going on here, don't you? Oh, for fuck's sake. check the comments. I didn't do that. Should I? The comment is hidden. There it is. There it is. Mend 1 year ago. It was hidden for some stupid reason. Okay. Some timestamps. Do I want this though? And this is also one of the first times I played the game in 60 FPS. That's kind of unusual. Oh, look! What's with the music? Oh yeah, I remember that one!
Freeze! Get away from him, Jill!
That made me so scared. It's like, what the fuck? That music isn't there.
It's insane!
He's my meal.
Where is it coming from?
I don't recognize those weird string parts.
What the hell?
We are making Crim's history. What the fuck is this?
Why is it continuing? I never heard this before. It's not like this in the GameCube version. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, and the randomized enemy as well.
What is going on here? Where's Barry? Oh no. Oh! Nope!
Man, I really want to stream this some more. This is so much fun.
Wait, what? No? He's still here! Wait, did Barry transform into him?
Wow, this is really good. Thank you for these timestamps, man. Because I'm actually, and this is first time people hear this, I guess. But I have these Crimson highlights. I have 4 of them. And I have a document here for the 5th one. The exposure isn't changing, so you can't read this. But there's a bunch of timestamps for different videos where I want to make the 5th Crims highlights. Because we haven't made one since 2016, I believe. It's been a long time. So I'm definitely gonna add this to the list. What is it? Randomizer remake part 1. Mend comment. Thanks. Yeah, I'll check out all of them. Thanks.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen.
Oh wait, I know this.
Up in this hall.
You hear that, chat?
Got it?
Okay.
If something strange would happen, for example, the fucking shark is disappearing. Okay, so even your allies change shape, and they attack you. Wait, what? Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear a monster running around?
Fucking troll, man.
Is it your
Look
fucking music, Amnesiac?
And you're with that fucking emote. Like, I don't know what's going on, dude.
Is it? You fucking dick shit!
Oh my god, this is great.
How could you?
I haven't watched this. I mean, since we streamed this, I haven't seen this. So this is like... I forgot most of this.
You don't do that!
Yes, you do. That was brilliant. Wow. That it took so long for me to realize that you had media share music. He removed that emote. Aww. 3rd one.
Do that. There's a fucking shark. And why is it making that? Yeah, it's a water effect. I get it.
No, it's not.
Oh, what now? Oh, for fuck's sake, Amicia! That timing.
Really good timing.
Normally in the game, when you hear like such scary music, it's like, oh, it's the snake boss, or it's like, it's something, it's a boss battle, it's the spider boss. But now there was music in this hall, but I don't recognize the music. It scared the living crap out of me.
Wow. Poor
Is that a
Crims.
spider?
Poor Crims.
Bondage with blood? No thanks. Was that a fucking spider? Oh!
Oh!
There are many spiders!
That fucking creeps me out.
That's fucking creepy, man!
I used the same word. Oh my god, this is great. Why haven't I seen this? Since we did a Spooktober. I have like no memories of this whatsoever. What the fuck? God damn. Thank you, boy. And this was with Too Freaking Easy. I think this was the last time we saw him on a stream. And I think it was here.
Thanks.
That he was so happy to see Crims play Remake again. Like, this is the best day of my life. So amazing. Let's check out the other ones.
Okay, enough with your shit requested music. Oh,
Oh!
never mind. Isn't this Resident Evil music?
Never mind. Oh boy. You know, instead of just having the balls to say fuck you and your music and take it away, I'm like, okay, you win.
Ah, Resident Evil 3. Yeah.
But I think it was because of the Resident Evil 3 music,
I
yeah.
reckon that's that shit from anywhere. Okay, we have the sword key. Where do we want to go?
Fuck us, daddy. We give you permission. Oh boy.
Okay, maybe this is a little bit overpowered, using infinite handgun. Because I'm just firing without, without.
We got the Moonlight Sonata.
consequence.
Wait, did we do that? Is there randomized music in the game? Or am I debated again?
Thank you. With spiders.
Yeah, I'm getting debated again. Oh.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I don't have any blue herbs. Fuck's sake! Yeah, they make zombie sounds.
Yeah. And that was number 4. No, it was number 5. Number 6 now.
It's so weird. Dogs making zombie sounds. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Imagine it's this thing making the music. Chris is gonna do the
dig dance.
dig dance.
Yeah, the dig dance. That's a Crimson thing. A Crims line or whatever.
Old-fashioned gramophone. The record is a Jupiter. We have one of those in the basement in this house. Whoa!
Wow,
The
that's
helmet key already.
that was insane actually.
What? Yeah, it's alright. Eye for an eye. Same here. It's so weird. So many times I play this game and I've never picked up that map. Maybe once, but I don't remember it. Because this room has spiders, so I usually just run through it.
What the fuck are you
Can
requesting?
you stop with that shit music?
Music.
Cream's head.
Oh.
You know what we need? I have knives. I'm all out of knives.
Nice Undertale reference.
Wait, they're both dead? Get up, you sick shit!
Man, I really want to do more of these. I've been thinking about it for a while. But here's the deal. When it comes to the Crims commentary or whatever, I think it works better without Cam. I mean, for me personally, because it feels like this character right here is Crims, and the voices you hear are his thoughts and or what he says, like his reaction to the world around him. Having a Cam
with infinite
breaks that
ammunition,
immersion,
it gets
in my
a little bit
opinion.
Too easy. So next time I might just go ahead and do normal, with no. Oh shit!
So like my brain makes it so that it's him talking.
Mode with no infinite ammo. Or maybe. Yeah, we'll do that. Infinite ammo takes away too much of the game because the game is always like save your ammunition. So for me, doing this feels wrong, even though I can't do it. I never play with unlimited ammo, ever.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it doesn't really matter. What I want is to just play it. So if I have camera or not, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, thank you for those timestamps. Really appreciate it. Now let's continue with this.
Each zombie feels like a careful
It's this one right here. Good timing as well, because we're working on the Resident Evil part now.
mindless fun. Each zombie feels like a careful dance of room, space, and resources. The claustrophobic nature of the mansion gives the enemies a huge advantage over you, allowing the zombies to evolve into the faster and stronger Crimson Heads by
Oh,
leaving them on the
wait.
ground
Wait a second now. Cut here and
too long, will force you to plan ahead and determine if it's worth the resources and time to dispose of them.
Okay, that was good. This one had a lot of retakes. Ha, get it? Retake, remake.
Allowing
Okay.
the Crimson Heads by leaving them on the ground for too long will force you to plan ahead and determine if it's
Wait, is this zoomed in now? Yeah, okay. It's good.
worth the resources and time to dispose of them. This game will most likely stand as the Resident Evil game for me, since the series will probably never return to its classic tank-like gameplay. I believe that most people for me, since the series will probably never return to its classic tank-like gameplay. I believe that most people misunderstand that limiting the total control over your character makes the gameplay more strategic and easier for the developers
I 100% agree with you.
to design perfect encounters in every room.
Was that all?
The fixed camera angles makes every room special and adds to the tension of not being able to see in front of you all the time.
That was really bad though.
Super
That take fell really flat, but I don't know where I want to.
perfect encounters in every room. The fixed camera angles makes every
Why is it so loud though? Oh yeah, I'm sitting close to the microphone, that's why. So we'll go ahead and lower it by 1 decibel.
perfect encounters in every room. The fixed camera angles make
Nope, not good enough. -3.
the fixed camera angles makes every room special and adds to the tension of not being able to see in front of you all the time.
Yeah. I'm working on the voice first. That's why I'm doing this, and then I'll add more gameplay. So now we're gonna focus on the visual.
One still stands untouched as the best way to remake a classic game. Without breaking the charm of the original game, it adds so much more flavor, content, and challenge, so you never run out of ways to play it.
First thing, I want to see how much gameplay do we actually have. Hello? I want to see it, dude. Where's my fucking preview? There it is. Okay, so we have this. We have a little bit of running in between here. So this is a very classic shot. I mean, this right here. Boom. So we'll have some of that. Okay, so we go ahead and jump cut. We'll jump cut from here. Where the fuck is it? It's over there. Okay, I want the scene where they open the door to the dining room. Fuck's sake. Okay, so this part right here. That's what I want. That's the ticket. So where does it begin? We'll make a dip to black exactly there. First ever Resident Evil zombie. Indeed. Boom. Dip to black. That's good. That's good. Because we have some continuity as well. Because you see the characters here, they react to the sound, they look at the door, and then we go through it. You see?
Of ways to play it, especially with the ongoing PC mods of randomizers. What makes this game stand out for me is how you have to respect every enemy. Instead of hordes of zombies that you dispatch off quickly for mindless fun, each zombie feels
Okay. And then we'll have a dip to black there, and then zoom it out. Let's see, for how long do I talk about this game?
for you, allowing the zombie counters in every room.
Holy
The
shit.
fixed camera angle in front of you
Okay, so we have lots of talking, but not so much gameplay, right? Yeah, not so much. It's gonna be only cutscenes though, so that kind of sucks. But yeah, we'll go with that. It's fine. It's all fine. Think you better take a look at this. So right there. Bada boom. Dip to black. Okay, so this is gameplay, right? Is that also zoomed in? It is. So we want that to be 100 scale. And this is 119 scale.
it's fun. Each zombie feels like a careful
Yeah, maybe.
for mindless fun. Each zombie feels like a careful dance of room, space, and resources. The claustrophobic nature of the mansion gives the enemies a huge advantage over you. Allowing the zombies to evolve into the faster and stronger Crimson Heads by leaving them on the ground for too long will force you to plan ahead and determine if it's worth the resources and time to dispose of them.
But now we have another cutscene, so do we want to zoom that as well? Yeah, we might as well. So that's 119.
The claustrophobic nature of the mansion gives the enemies a huge advantage over you. Allowing the zombies to evolve into the faster and stronger Crimson Heads by leaving them on the ground for too long will force you to plan ahead and determine if it's worth the resources and time to dispose of them. This game will most likely stand as the Resident Evil game for me, since the series will probably never return to
Okay, so we will do dip to black right here. And then we'll go to this part where the zombie attacks. Oh, that sound. So this one right here.
Resident Evil game for me, since the series will probably never return to its classic tank-like gameplay. I believe that most people misunderstand that limiting the total control over your character makes the gameplay more strategic and easier for the developers to design perfect encounters in every room. The fixed camera angles makes every room special and adds to the tension of not being able to see in front of you all the time.
Yeah, this is a good place to end it visually. So right there. Okay, move it up. Cut this shit. And we are gonna move on to game number 3. So we will definitely be done with this today.
To see in front of you all the time. Front of you all the time.
Good. 144. It's right there. Okay, game number 3. The last Metroid is in captivity. That's where we're gonna start with this time. So where is it? Where's my... There. I mean, this is a spoiler, you know. The last Metroid. So, let's not start with that. Let's start with this creepy intro. We'll do that, actually. Like, right here. This foreboding intro, so people still can guess what type of game it is. Wait, what? Okay, so I think from here, this frame. And then the title comes up and I can say Super Metroid. Right there. Now, fade. Nice headphone effect. I haven't thought about that. And right there, that's where I'm gonna say Super Metroid. Like that. And also decrease. Oh, I changed the music rather. Let's see. Unlink. Cut here. Fade out the music. I don't talk about this game for so long, actually.
New categories are of the Colossus.
Yeah. So it's like a minute or something. So we want some Super Metroid music. And we have the official soundtrack, of course. Now let's see, which one do we want? I'm thinking of the red soil swampy area. Oh wait, is this the right one? No, it's not the right one. It fucking sucks. But I still like it though. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe we'll have this one? I mean, it is the theme of the game, so why not? It's a fucking masterpiece. How about minus 18? try that.
Super Metroid, released in 1994 for the Super Nintendo.
We'll do this. There we go. Fade, and let's test. Mm. No, way too early. Way too fucking early.
Holy grail of video games. I definitely have to agree with that. When most people think about games, they think of the gameplay firsthand. And this is a prime example of where everything is built around the perfectly designed movement of the character. The soundtrack is also beautifully crafted for each area.
Okay, so never mind the visuals right now. Let's see if the voiceover is
And this
correct.
game has one of my all-time favorite moments. And without spoiling, it takes place during the last boss fight. After beating the game countless times, I found even more replayability with various randomizers. The speedrun community is still active, world records are being taken, and new categories are appearing as well.
It's a very short entry, this one. But I don't have to say much more than what I said in the beginning, so it works. Now let's see what we do with the visuals. The intro here. Oh, right, the title card.
Considered by many to be the holy grail of video games, I definitely have to agree with that.
Alright, there, we can change. Don't need to stare at the title screen for 5 hours. So we can take this right here when we exit the ship. And do a nice fade.
Agree with that. When most people think about games, they think of the gameplay firsthand. And this is a prime example of where everything is built around the perfectly designed movement of the character. The soundtrack is also beautifully crafted for each area, and this game has one of my all-time favorite moments. And without spoiling, it takes place during the last boss fight. After beating the game countless
Oh no, not this shit again. Okay, so the program crashed, apparently. So we can save a copy. Or the program just crashed entirely. Well, that sucks. Although I do save very often, so hopefully this shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, it crashed. God fucking damn it. Yeah, bless RNG. Oh, please, oh, please. There shouldn't be, like, any data loss. Yeah, 1 minute ago. That's why I save, like, all the time. Because you never know with these programs. And that was it. Right? Yeah. It works. Everything is still here. You see, that's why I do that all the time. Save, save, save. Now, which gameplay footage is interesting to look at here? Maybe, yeah, maybe this one where we run through all of this shit and just kill a bunch of enemies. That's nice. Let's go with that. Okay, effects, deep.
Takes place during the last boss fight. After beating the game countless times, I found even more replayability with various randomizers. The speedrun community
You know, instead of having the character stopping here, we might as well just have a dip to black right there, so people who don't know the game will think like it continues with that speed. So we'll cut there, and we can go to, yeah, this place is pretty nice. We have some, you know, different colors. And this shows the morph ball in action, so that works as well. So this is really good.
ability with various randomizers. The speedrun community is still active, world records are being taken, and new categories are appearing as well.
Yeah, it shows the charge beam spin jump. It can kill enemies. And then we can fade out
As well.
That went fast. We only have like 2 games to go.
And new categories are appearing as well.
And the music timing is good as well, right? Yeah. That high point, epic shit. And then we have that nice
Again. And new categories are appearing as well.
fade out. Good shit. Now it's time for the Colossus. So it's 209 right there. This one should be pretty easy to add. Just unlink that shit. Like this. And this is sadly recorded off YouTube. But it is a 4K video, so it downscales really nicely to 1080p. I don't have any equipment right now to record my own, so that sucks. But this video was in really, really good quality, so it works. Now let's see, where do we want this to begin? Oh, right, this is fucking gorgeous. Look at that. Look at this shit. Right here, so people can guess what game it is first. No, wait. I have an even better idea. What if we take... No. Oh, I was hoping it was in reverse. We could like start with this view, so people who know the game will know that this is Colossus, and then it goes out to the title screen. We could do it in reverse. We can have it. Let's try that. What if we have this shit being played in reverse? Can we do that? So right there, I guess. Come on. There, that's good, because now we can just fade it in. Now, how long is that? 209. Oh, that's perfect. That's like 3 seconds. 4 seconds. So that's just enough time for people to know, yeah, that's Colossus. But goddamn, it's jumping. Do you see this shit? Like, very uneven frame pacing. That is not good. It's like lagging its way up there. Huh. Yeah, it might be the rendering as well. But it seems to be a consistent lag. You see, the same lag all the time. And if we go frame by frame, Yeah, this is definitely the video footage. Yeah. Oh my god. We could fix it manually. Like every time there's a stop, we can just cut that out. But that's gonna be painstakingly annoying. I really hope people don't mind this. No, fuck it. I'll do the first thing. I don't want it to start with that, to be honest. We'll go ahead and take this part again. I thought it was beautiful right here. That's the first thing I want people to see. Yeah, this is great. This is fucking amazing. Look at that shit. Yeah, we'll go with this. Because this is a really good place for the title card to appear. Like right here. The title card would be very nice down here in the dark corner. So begin with that. The music, of course. It's all in Japanese. Or kanji, even worse. But we'll take this one. Yeah, the main theme. Okay, let's do this. Let's listen to the voiceover, and then I want the section to end with a certain part of the song, or the music. So we'll just go through this first.
Shadow of the Colossus, released in 2005 for the PlayStation 2. One of the few games I see as a work of art, more than just a video game. A beautifully mysterious experience that
BB.
A beautifully mysterious experience that presents more questions, throws you into this huge, peaceful, and open world for you to freely explore. But you quickly find out how empty it is. No one has lived here for a very long time. It has become a forbidden land. After playing a lot of games where you mindlessly defeat enemies wherever you go, it's a breath of fresh air to visit this. It's a breath of fresh air to visit this world and lose yourself in it. Similar to It's a breath of fresh air to visit this world and lose yourself in it. Similar to Undertale, my favorite thing about the story and characters is that it's never clear who the good or bad
Look at this fucking game, man.
guy is.
Holy
The original
shit.
PS2 release hasn't
Oh
aged
boy.
well
Makes me want to play it right away.
for today's standards, so it's wonderful that Bluepoint gave this game the boost it deserves,
Yeah, me too. I want to play it in 4K.
which greatly enhanced the immersion. Here's hoping serves, which greatly enhanced the ex- which great which greatly enhanced the immersion. Here's hoping for an eventual PC release.
Relays.
Here's hoping for an eventual PC. Here's hoping for an eventual PC release to further enhance the game for the future.
Oh wow.
Here's hoping for an eventual PC release to further enhance the game for the future.
There we go. You see, that's life in a nutshell. You make some mistakes. Try again, man.
Here's hoping for an eventual PC release to further enhance the game for the future.
Okay, the voiceover is nice. Let's go ahead and see. I want the music to end with, let's see, which part? Yeah, the end of the song. So just drag this up here, do this, place it right there, and then it will fade out on its own. Kind of like that. Boom. Very nice. And the music should be in minus 20. We can fade that in, and it will be very nice, hopefully. Almost. Yeah, we're almost there. There. Much better. Maybe even more. Perfect. Whoa. That... Look at this shit. Oh boy. Fuck. It's in the video itself, so I can't fix it. I just have to make it... We'll start the clip after the jump. So right there. So we just hide it instead. So do a dip to black here. Move that shit, dip it, and everything will be nice. Yeah, no laggy frames. Console will make... Yeah, indeed. Although it might be the guy who recorded it. Like his capture card or software. Because when I played this and watched this, the frame pacing was perfect. So I don't know. Let's make this dip longer. There we go. And this is where I want the video to end. You know, you enter this land and you see nothing more of it. If you want to see more, play the game. Like here, right around here would be a very nice way to end it. Alright. Why is it lagging so fucking much? Okay. Now let's see, where do we want the voiceover to start? 209. So 409. Right here. Do we want the voiceover to start right there? I think that's a bit too early.
Shadow.
Yeah, that's way too early. I want it to be 4 seconds this time. So 209. Let's have it at 609. Exactly 4 seconds. That should be enough for people to guess what game it is.
shadow.
Yeah, because as soon as you get this close up on this mantle or cloak, it should be a lot more obvious for people. Is it just me, or is this completely dark on the stream, or is it just that this monitor sucks? Oh yeah, you can see it. It's just that the monitor is pretty bad. Because on this screen I can see the pattern. Like, can you see the pattern on this cloak right here? Looks fine. Okay, because the monitor I have here for chat and OBS, it's like completely dark. So it might not be calibrated, but who gives a shit? It looks fine in the video, so that's what counts. Yeah, that's a good way to start it. Let's copy the title card right here. Oh wait, don't we want... I think I want it here instead. God damn it. We'll make it end there at least. Essential graphics. Skuggan av Kolossen. Kolossen. Koloss. That's how you say it in Swedish. But in... when it's V, you know, that Colossus. How do you say that in Swedish? Kolossen. I guess it's Kolossen. We usually add en at the end of words when it's that one, you know, the. If that makes sense. Kolossen. Learning Swedish with Alex. I don't like how this one just cuts here. Looks bad. Maybe we can do... What was that effect called? Feather? No, edge. Was it edge? Edge, feather. Is that the one? Yeah, look at that. No, not really. Or it's better, I think. What do you think? Is that better? I think it's better. Can we make it even stronger? Oh yeah, we can. Look at that shit. But that's overdoing it. One time is enough. It's way too strong. Let's do that on every single title card that was, you know, way too long. This one is fine. It fades on its own. This one fades on its own. Yeah, it does. This one does as well. That's good. Good. It's like random, it feels like. This one could need it. Nope. Yeah, it feels completely random, but this one is definitely in need of a fade. I don't know about that. You know, to be honest, the sharp nature of this title card works with Guitar Hero in some way. So fuck it. We'll leave it be. Let's just finish this fucking video before I go insane.
PlayStation 2. One of the few games I see as a work of art, more than just a video game.
Sound prestigious as fuck.
A beautifully mysterious experience that presents more questions than answers. It throws you into this huge, peaceful, and open world for you to freely explore. But you quickly find out how empty it is. No one has lived here for a very long time.
And this music needs to shut the fuck up.
It has become a forbidden land. After playing a lot of games where you mindlessly defeat enemies wherever you go, it's a breath of fresh air to visit this world and lose yourself in it. Similar to Undertale, my favorite thing about the story and characters is that it's never clear who the good or bad guy is. The original PS2 release hasn't aged well for today's standards, so it's wonderful that Bluepoint gave this game the boost it deserves, which greatly enhanced the immersion. Here's hoping for an eventual PC release to further enhance the game for the future.
Fuck yeah! Alright, one more game to go. Yeah. Fucking finally can sleep.
Further enhance the game for the future. The future.
Viral video incoming, boys! Poggers. 7:30. 8:30. Let's go. Indeed, let's go. Now, Silent du Hillus Tuus. Tyst Kulle 2. Ain't that a title? James, honey, did something happen to your penis? Quite possibly. We want to start with that. But maybe not the penis part. Right there. Look at me, Maria. There she is. Wait, 24. Right there. Start the fade. And on the first frame, we see Maria. Yeah. Thank you, Lakota. I hope you'll enjoy it and share it with all your friends and family. Because I need those likes. Like drugs for me. Holy shit, that's cursed. I think the audio is a bit off sync. Oh boy. I was thinking of, ironically, starting the video with, hey, what's up, guys? My name's Alex. Gonna talk about my top 20 games in the year 2020. Don't forget, before we begin, just don't forget, please hit that like and subscribe. You know what to do. Bring it home, boys. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Before we begin, I have to do this in front of the camera. Like, before we begin, don't forget to smash that like, give a comment. You can be featured in the next video. Who knows? Who gives a shit?
James, honey.
See, I can do those kinds of videos if I want to, but I really don't like it. I might do it as a April Fool's video, or if it's a very unserious video, I can do one of those openings. And really, like, frame by frame, copy the most popular YouTubers. And do it, like, exactly as them. But with my own Crim's voice or whatever. Let's see, is this in sync? We need to lower the volume a bit. You don't need to calculate.
James, honey, did something happen to you?
We designed...
Shut up.
After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Boy, I love this game. Holy shit. I mean, it's fucking hell. I can make a 2-hour video about why I love Silent Hill 2. It's like, it's so fucking subtle. Everything. Like, beginning with this, like, what she's talking about, how she's saying it. Like, look at James. Look at it. Look at it. He looks so fucking confused. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, look at him. Like, what the fuck? You look exactly like my wife. You act like her. You talk like you have her memories. But you insist that you're Maria. That you're gonna replace her. It's like, holy fuck. Oh boy. If this goes viral, do games reviews. You can start with Silent Hill 2. I mean, at some point, I want to make a fully fledged video on Silent Hill 2. Every single aspect, like all the spoilers, everything, all my theories. That would be pretty fun. But don't want to plan ahead too much. We'll start with this and see how it goes. It could be fun, you know. I can see it, like me becoming a video editing streamer. No. Maybe not, but I think this is fun because we're working on something. Like, we have a goal. So the stream has a goal, the chat can interact and give feedback and leave suggestions. So I think this works really well for streaming. You don't have to game all the time and react to silly jump scares. So I think this is really fun to stream. So I will most likely do it some more. If the opportunity arises. Do you say that? If the opportunity arises? Yeah, I think you say that. Oh boy, this fucking game. Now, the question is, for how long do I want this to play? Well, let's just see.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway?
I think that's enough, actually. 7:30. So that's like 9 seconds. 9 seconds of just her. So for people who don't give a shit about this game or don't know anything about it, I think it's gonna be a bit dragged out. So long hallway is enough. Yeah, that's good. We'll cut the audio right there. Cut that shit. Link these two. And then begin the voiceover right here. Okay, this is definitely the most difficult editing point because we have a lot of voiceover here that's already cut up. I mean, look at this. All of this is just for this game. There we go. All of this. Well, most games are like this tiny bit. And it's all cut up. So we need to go ahead and edit out parts and make the voiceover flow before we edit any further. So make her disappear. And we'll go ahead and start that. So let's have some background music in the meantime.
We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play, the more you can enjoy the atmosphere.
Okay, so this is right. It's all in the wrong order.
I want the consumer to not look at...
So this is the quote. I mean, these are the quotes from the developers.
Examples within the game would be the existence of Red Square. Most horror games rely on superficial ways to scare its audience. Please pay attention to the strangeness, different quality to the oppressive fear already prevalent. Thank you for watching.
Okay, so that's the last part.
It all goes much...
Oh, there we go. That's that part.
madness and insanity. Some say that the gameplay and combat is stiff and slow. I say that not every character is a highly trained killing machine. Some don't know how to fight properly or wants to fight at all. Came out weird. And he has his own. The game has multiple endings, but never makes it obvious how to obtain them. It doesn't just. Silent Hill 2, released in 2001 for the PlayStation 2. It isn't just my favorite game of all time. It's also my favorite thing across all types of media.
Okay, cool it. Okay, so it's in reverse, the order. So the most simple way would be to just take this, move it over there, and continue like that. Hopefully, I really hope this is right now, before we continue any further. Why does the audio wave disappear sometimes? So weird.
Some say that the game.
Let's look at the list again, because I have the sections divided here. Oh shit. Okay, so we have some say the gameplay. It's this, right?
Some say.
Yeah, and that's the second paragraph. Oh, hello, Surfy. It's going well. We're on the last game now. So this box right here is this one, and this paragraph is this box. The third paragraph, or clump of text, or whatever you say, paragraph. It all goes much deeper. I think it's this one.
It all goes much.
Yep. So it all makes sense so far. Most horror games rely.
Most horror.
Yeah, we got it. And that's reading. It's a video. And then we have the quotes from the developers. 4 quotes. We'll place them over here in the meantime. Drag this over here. Now, let's edit the voiceover so it sounds good. Let's go.
Silent Hill 2, released in 2001 for the PlayStation 2. It isn't just my favorite game of all time. It's also my favorite.
Yeah.
Be it movies, series, music albums. Or even art. Nothing has ever affected me on a deep level as much as this work of art. How can I explain what makes this game so special to me without spoiling it?
Good fucking luck with that, buddy.
The characters are geniusly written, so you know just enough what they want and are going through, but leaves a lot of room for interpretation. Some people say the acting is bad, because the actors don't do this for a living. I believe that's what makes the characters so special, because they aren't your typical Hollywood actors. They are human, they're not perfect. We all sometimes regret things.
Yeah, I mean, I've been listening to this now for 2 days, editing, cutting, and listening to the same thing over and over. It's annoying, but I always look ahead. Like, I'm making this product as good as it can be. Video. So I can tolerate it because I want the end result to be good.
Say and how we say them. Even the way the characters look have been designed to avoid artificial perfection. Everyone has their own flaws about them, but that's again what makes us human.
Nice pause.
Some say that the gameplay and combat is stiff and slow.
Some people smoke crack up their ass. So I mean, you can't please everybody.
Some say that the gameplay and combat is stiff and slow. I say that not every character is a highly trained killing machine. Some don't know how to fight properly or wants to fight at all. I think this adds to how believable the character is, and a way for the game. I think this adds to how believable the.
Sure.
Some don't know how to fight at all. I think this adds to how I think this adds to how believable the character is, and a way for the game to say that this character isn't you, it's James, and he has his own fair share of strengths and weaknesses.
Strengths.
Well, that came out weird. And he has his own fair share of strengths and weaknesses.
Wow, why can't I pronounce that? Strengths.
Of strengths and
Strengths.
weaknesses.
I hate English sometimes.
Weaknesses. It's James, and he has his own fair share.
This fucking music, boy.
James, and he has his
Around there. Boom.
It's James, and he has his own fair share of strengths and weaknesses.
Oh, this music.
The game has multiple endings, but never makes it obvious how to obtain them. It doesn't just come down to a simple choice between A, B, and C. It silently gets decided during the entire course of the game, depending on how you play it. If you act recklessly and don't give a shit about James's health and put him through mental hardships, then you'll get a certain ending. On the other hand, if you take good care of James and wants the best for him, you'll get an ending for that.
What about my biscuits?
An ending for that. It all goes much deeper.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
It all goes much deeper than this, but I can't say too much without spoiling it. If anyone claims that I read too much into this game, I can quote the developers.
Wow, so defensive.
Quote here. So you can play this game like a
You can play this game like a complete jackass for YouTube views. It's kind of fun hating on yourself when you listen to your own voice, you know, for this long. It's kind of fun to respond to what he's saying. Let's see, which quote do we start with?
We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play,
Okay, dude. Just quote the developers, dude. Exactly. My opinion can't be wrong if I quote the developers.
we designed the game
Yeah, of course they
or
did.
you can enjoy the atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring the game as much as possible. This is what the drama of Silent Hill 2 is about. It's not only grand, but also convincing in its depth.
Depth.
I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2 on the surface.
Exactly! Let's not stop it, for fuck's sake! Play this game like a man!
Rather, I want them to look a little deeper. It's easy to
Like that.
do on the surface. Rather, I want them to look a little deeper. It's easy to say that this is a story with certain facts. I want the player to question, why did the creators do this or that?
To make money. Horror games.
Or why did James or Maria react this way? This is a game where the questioning needs to be deeper to appreciate the real underlying story.
God fucking damn, that quote is gold. We'll start with that.
I would like to comment on where I would like you to pay close attention to the game. The existence of fog and darkness,
Fog. Fog.
and the real
Did I actually say fog?
game. The existence of fog
fog.
And darkness, and the real and alternate world is an important element in creating fear, just as in the previous title. However, for this title, I was conscious of a certain strangeness that was present in the game and in our daily lives.
Yeah, dude, if you don't know how to explain your game and its depth, just say strangeness and it sounds good and people buy it.
What I mean
We developed this strangeness. So James, is he a homophobe? That's up for you to decide. It's like strangeness. They could have chosen a better word.
what I mean
Or maybe
by strangeness is unexplained occurrences that can happen on and off with any real reason.
unexplained occurrences.
Examples within the game would be the existence of red square, the circumstances in which you get the
How many quotes are we gonna go through?
handgun, traffic lights which are turned on in a deserted town, wandering monsters in the real world, building of unrealistic structure, though they may seem realistic on surface, etc. Moreover, we incorporated these ideas of strangeness throughout the game. Please pay close
Please pay.
throughout the game. Please pay I can't say this.
Please pay for this game.
Please pay attention to the strangeness which we have tried to integrate into the game. Please pay to integrate into the game. It adds a different quality to the oppressive fear already prevalent.
Well, that's cool.
So you can play this game like a typical horror.
Like a typical. Oh boy. I mean, I really attack these generic YouTubers and streamers. You can play it like a fucking douche, reacting for views. I mean, you can do that. I mean, there's nothing stopping you.
We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play, the more you can enjoy the atmosphere. Please look forward to
Okay, that quote is nice. It's short and gets right to the point. That's all I want. So, maybe we shouldn't have a bunch of quotes running for like 2 minutes straight. Maybe it's enough with these two, and then we can take the rest of the quotes after I'm done talking about... No, that doesn't work.
I would like to comment on where I would like you to pay close attention to the
Maybe we can have like a quote between here, between these two. One quote there, one quote here. No, but it doesn't work because I say this. I can quote the developers. You know what? I'm thinking, because this is so stupid. If anyone claims that I read too much into this game, I can quote the developers. It sounds pretty fucking stupid if you ask me. So instead of saying that, we can just show the quotes and let them speak for themselves instead of me being overly defensive. Yeah, we'll take this away. And we'll have quotes in between. So one quote there, 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 and there. Oh, no, I don't want a quote after the thank you for watching. Maybe we can have a quote in between these two. There we go. Quote, 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 and quote. So 4 quotes. And how many do we have? We have so many. Okay, 2 quotes, 2 quotes, 2 quotes. No, that's one. These two, and these two. So 2 quotes between each paragraph. So it's not too much of the same thing over and over. So we'll begin with these 2.
I went
Wait.
much into this game. I can quote the
I
developer
can really.
for that. It all goes much deeper.
Yeah, boy. Don't need to say that it goes much deeper. Just show it instead. Wait, what do I say? All right. Yeah, we'll skip that line because it's pretty stupid.
atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring the game as much as possible.
Okay. Move these quotes. But first we need to edit them. Are they good as they are?
So you can play this game like a typical horror game, where you search for your wife while killing monsters on the way. Or you can try to find the true meaning behind this twisted world, as they intended.
Okay, as they intended. Ugh.
As they... You can try to find the true meaning behind this twisted world, as they intended. The sound design is truly remarkable, and the attention to detail can be seen
I don't need to say that.
as they intended.
I don't need to say that last part, because that's made obvious by the 5 hours of quotes I have. So we'll take that away.
The sound design is truly remarkable, and the attention to detail can be seen everywhere.
Wait, what?
The music is amazing,
The fuck is... Oh, this is not a quote.
and the true meaning behind this twisted world can be seen everywhere. The music is
Shouldn't I listen to Silent Hill 2 music while working on Silent Hill 2 to keep in whatever? This one is nice.
where. The music is amazing as well. The main theme was written in just 3 days and remains one of my favorite pieces of music. The background music has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity. Most horror games rely on superficial ways to scare its audience, like jump scares or enemies running at you screaming. Psychological horror, like Silent Hill 2, uses the atmosphere, mood, and tension to deliver its horror. Unawareness of what's making you scared is far worse than understanding it. A lot of horror games and movies spend too much time and focus on what the danger is, to the point where you know everything about it. Then it's not scary anymore. The next time you play or see it, why would you be scared? You already know everything. For example, wouldn't vampires be much more frightening if you didn't know about its 10,000 weaknesses? In closing,
So the closing thing we can have much later. Okay, so where are the quotes now? We need to...
killing monsters on attention to detail from my favorite piece, the existence is
Okay, so we have a quote.
previous title. However, for this
Quote.
sure, though they may seem realistic,
Quote.
adds a different quality
Quote.
as much as possible.
Quote.
I want the player to question why parts of the game, depending on how weaknesses, to say that play and combat is stiff and slow. Human. Some
Okay, so we'll have 2 quotes. We'll have... Wait. We don't have that many quotes, actually. We only have...
story which this is what
1,
was
2,
conscious of
3...
wandering monsters in the real world.
Wait,
Examples within the game
that's 1 quote.
which we have tried to
So
introduce,
that's 1, 2, 3...
where you search for your wife.
I only have 3 quotes? I thought I had, like, 5. Let's see here. Voiceover. Where's my voiceover? A, B, C, D. Quote 1, quote 2. I only have 2 quotes. Really? How do you say fucking Christ in Swedish? I don't know. I have to think about that.
Question, why did the creators do this? Please look forward to exploring the
So we have 2 quotes there.
and darkness and the real and alternate work occurrences that can happen on and off with any real reason. Examples within the game would be the existence of Red Square, the
We need to add the Silent Hill making of. Wow. Wow, Lakota. You went there. And remember, this game is targeted for mature players. That's another quote, but we're not gonna use it. Yeah, it's all fine and dandy. Not that one either. This is the one. Is this the one?
at Silent Hill 2 on the surface. Rather, I want them to look a little deeper, real underlying story. The drama of Silent Hill 2 is about. It's not only grand, but also convincing in its depth.
Wait, what?
The atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring the game as much as possible. This is what the drama
Oh, never mind.
to be deeper. Appreciate the real underlying story.
Okay, okay. One quote. And this... There. I would like you... Blah, blah, blah. We designed the game.
We designed it's not only grand, but also convincing in its depth.
Okay, so there we have another quote. Two quotes. Oh, this is a long ass fucking...
I would like to comment on where I would like you to pay close attention to the game. The existence of fog and darkness, and the real and alternate world, is an important element in creating fear, just as in the previous title. However, for this title, I was conscious of a certain strangeness that was present in the game and in our daily lives. What I mean by strangeness is unexplained occurrences that can happen. Examples within the game would be the existence of Red Square, the circumstances in which you get the handgun, traffic lights which are turned on in a deserted town, wandering monsters in the real world.
Yeah, the thing is, Lakota, I know how to translate it, word for word, but you never ever hear anyone in Sweden say those two words together. You don't do that. You don't say jävla Kristus. No one says that.
Surface,
That's not how you curse in his name.
etc. Moreover, we incorporated these ideas of strangeness throughout the game. Please pay attention to the strangeness which we have tried to integrate into the game.
Wait, what?
These ideas of strangeness throughout the game.
Okay.
It adds a different quality to the oppressive fear already prevalent.
Okay, so this entire thing
Comment on which
is one quote. So we have 3 quotes.
play this game like a
Yeah, 3 quotes. That means 1 quote there, 1 quote there, and 1 quote there. Actually, let's have the first quote after you'll get an ending for that. That would be pretty good. So where are we?
what makes human. Some say that the gameplay and combat properly or wants to fight at all. I think this adds to how believable the character is, and a way for the game to say that
That's something people say. Jävla helvete. I say that myself sometimes.
put him through mental hardship
But I usually do it in reverse. I say helvetes jävlar. That's what I usually say. So in reverse.
Chips, then you'll get a certain ending. On the other hand,
And that's Finnish.
if you take good care of James and wants the best for him, you'll get an ending for that.
That's good. Fy fan! I usually use my dialect from South Sweden. Or Skåne. Because in real Swedish, you would say fan. But in Skåne, you say fan? Vad fan? Vad fan? Fan. Like that. Fan. Kommer från Malmö. You know, Sweden's third largest city. Malmö. It's so bad.
I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2 on the surface.
Okay, this is good.
For that. I want the consumer to not look at
We
Silent
need
Hill 2
an
on
extra
the
pause
surface.
there because now I'm quoting.
Game where the questioning needs to be deeper.
The fuck is this? Oh.
To appreciate the real underlying story.
A clown. So you're calling me a clown, right? Well, fuck your shit.
The underlying.
So that's one quote. Good. Let's continue with it all. No, we go with so you can play this game. We'll start with that.
So you can play this game like a typical horror game, where you search for your wife while killing. Most horror games rely on superficial
He's really a clown, huh? Well, damn.
story.
Nice break.
It's on the way.
Sure.
The world. Find the true meaning behind this.
Ugh.
Twisted world. The sound design is truly world. The sound design is truly remarkable, and the attention to detail can be seen everywhere. The music is amazing as well. The main theme was written in just 3 days and remains one of my favorite pieces of music. The background music has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity.
Oh boy. Okay, so time for another quote.
We designed the game in a way that the deep look forward to exploring the game as much as possible. This is what the drama of Silent Hill 2 is about. It's not only grand, but also convincing in its depth.
So that's one short quote. And what's this?
It's a masterpiece.
Oh yeah. Sanity. And then another quote. Shit, this is kind of confusing when you see everything as green squares.
Music. During the entire course of the game, depending on how you play it. What makes us human. Some say that the gameplay and why did James or Maria is on the way. Or you can try to find the true meaning behind
Wait.
this way. This is a game haunting contrast between sadness and insanity.
Okay, good. And now we have the we designed shit quotes.
We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play,
Okay, now we're on track.
Insanity. We designed the game.
Woo! 4 hours been streaming this shit.
Insanity. We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play, the more you can enjoy the atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring.
And now we have the most horror games one.
Most horror.
Right here.
In its depth. Most horror games rely on superficial ways to scare its audience, like jumps. For example, wouldn't vampires be much more frightening if you didn't know about its 10,000 weaknesses?
Spooky? It's way too spooky, Alex.
I would like to comment.
Okay, this is really nice.
I would like to
Wait.
in close. I would like to comment. I would like to comment on where I would like you to pay close attention to the game. The existence of fog and darkness, and the real and alternate world, is an important element in creating fear, just as in the previous title. However, for this title, I was conscious of a certain strangeness that was present in the game and in our daily lives. What I mean by strangeness is unexplained occurrences that can happen on and off with any real reason. Examples within the game, these ideas of strangeness throughout the game. Please pay attention to this strangeness which we have tried to integrate into the game. It adds a different quality to the oppressive fear already prevalent. In closing, Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece and doesn't even have or need a drop of nostalgia for it to be my favorite game of all time. Thank you for watching.
Why the fuck would I do that?
Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece and doesn't even have or need a drop of nostalgia for it to be my favorite game of all time. Thank you for watching.
Oh, good. Good. Oh boy, this is exhausting. Oh, I need more water. Woo! Feels like I'll never be done. What's this music? Sad Crims. Yeah, this is good for now. But we do need some of these clips. Yeah, this one. What? The fuck? What are you trying to say? I want to find the place where they talk about the silence. Ha. Fuck. There we go. So around here. Thanatos. Okay, can we save this? Look at this fat screen shit. Analog VGA cables. Omega lul. Now how can we save this? Yeah, let's try that, I guess. Nope. It did not work. Okay, then. Because we can't add this as it is, right? Oh, we can! Never mind. We don't have to do this.
Separated in that long hallway?
Silent Hill 2, released in 2001
confusing
for the
me?
PlayStation 2. It isn't just my me on a deep enough what they want, things we say, one has their own flaws about them. Gameplay and combat is stiff and slow, strengths and weaknesses. The game has multiple endings. I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2 on the surface. Rather, I want them to look a little deeper. It's easy to say
A little deeper. So we'll go ahead and add the first one here, which is we need these three, I believe. Go deep. Take VLC player. Okay, so yeah, number 20, 21, and that was it. 19, I guess? Yeah. 19, 20, 21. That's all of them we need. So add these to the video folder, please. There we go. 25 FPS. What? Are you serious with this shit? Look at that resolution. 720 times 576. Compressed 5.1. Wow. Okay. So this is
I want the consumer
that's number 19, right? We need to keep this up so we can see. Yeah, number 19. So we'll go ahead and take this one away for now. Oh, there's no audio, but that's okay because we don't need. Oh wait, there is. It's down here, but yeah, we don't need it. Oh shit, we don't need the audio. We only need the video.
I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2 on the surface. Rather, I want them to look a little deeper. It's easy to
Okay, so we need to scale this up. And then we need to de-interlace it, I believe. So interpret footage. It's supposed to be this one progressive scan. Let's try that.
say that this is a story with
Yeah, much better.
certain facts. I want the player to question, why did the creators do this or that? Or why did James or Maria react this way? This is a game where the questioning needs to be deeper to appreciate the real underlying story. The real underlying story.
And then we can fade that shit. So this is moving on quite nicely.
Story. So you can play this game like a typical horror game, where you search for your wife while killing monsters on the way. Or you can try to
Yeah, the video is already over 20 minutes, so yeah.
find the true meaning behind this twisted world. The sound design is truly remarkable, seen everywhere. The music is amazing as well. The main theme was written in just 3 days and remains one music. The background, we designed the game
So
that can be seen everywhere.
wives.
Attention to detail can be seen everywhere.
Okay, so we need another video input here. So move this a bit. And now we take this shit. Oh god. This one is long as fuck. So where is the audio department? Right here. Right there. Let's see. Do we have the audio as well from it? Yeah, we do.
Yamaoka also produced all the Yamaoka also produced all the sound effects, a total of 50 sounds, not counting the nuances.
Oh, that ASMR voice.
To prevent repetition, he created hundreds of footsteps.
Oh. Continue.
Sounds for the characters.
Okay, so what's the size here? It's 175.
They too break with the sound rules applicable to the horror survival game.
He's talking about Resident Evil here. The fuck? Are you serious with this shit?
They too
Okay, cut here, and then we'll start when he is talking about silence.
論理的というそういうのはくて斬新で聞き手が聞き手に対聞き手が
No, it's not really trash talking. He's saying that the sounds in Resident Evil are formal, that you know, like when you hear a zombie, you know it directly, it's a zombie. He's talking about silence.
なんで常に一番そう
The main theme was written in just
Shut up.
っていて耳から入ってきた聴覚から入ってきたものがどういうふうに刺激になるのかっていうより刺激的なものっていうのを求めてんで、まあ、彼のサウンドは
I love that they played the sound effects in the background.
彼のサウンドは別にそれはそれでいいと
Also, we can go ahead and change the stream to Silent Hill 2. So people who like Silent Hill 2 can see that we're working on something that has to do with Silent Hill 2.
思うんですけど、その論理的なフォーマットとノットサウンドと、まあ、クリエイト
Not this part.
good at music.
Here we go. Now listen to this. Shut up. Listen.
Said, however, Yamaoka is too good a musician not to know that silence is sometimes the best sound of all.
Well, if you want to convey silence, then don't fucking use reverb.
やっぱりまあなんていうんですかね、無音サウンドが聞こえる。
Yeah, listen to this. Listen to the man. Don't just create sounds. Fuck's sake. We have to know when to use silence. Shut the fuck up. It's like the moments of silence is another way of producing sound. Fucking genius. That's really the ironic thing here. He's the sound producer. And he's like using silence. It's kind of ironic, but it works so well. But I don't like how they do this because they have so much reverb.
To know that silence is sometimes the best sound of all.
僕は一番違うと思って。
Okay, right here.
This being said, however, Yamaoka is too good a musician not to know that silence is sometimes the best sound of all.
The best sound of all, sure. We need to do this heck of a lot better. He said heck. Can he do that on live stream? He said heck, mom.
This being said, however...
Okay, we need to fix that face, though. So what we'll do is taking away this, unlink, take that away, make the first frame frame hold, boom. What the fuck? I said frame hold. There we go. So you see now we have this frame.
This being said, however, Yamaoka is too good a musician not to know that silence is sometimes the best sound of all.
Cool. Cool beans. And then we're gonna end with this, the last part right here. But we'll take that later.
Is seen everywhere. Everywhere.
Yamaoka also produced all the sound effects, a total of 50 sounds, not counting the nuances. To prevent repetition, he created hundreds of footstep sounds for the characters.
Maybe we don't need the first part.
Produced all the sound effects, a total of 50 sounds, not to prevent repetition.
There we go. To prevent, that's what we want.
Where?
To prevent
everywhere.
To prevent repetition, he created
in everywhere.
To prevent repetition, he created hundreds of footstep sounds for the character.
Wait.
To prevent repetition, he created hundreds of footstep sounds for the characters. This being said, however, Yamaoka is too good a musician. To prevent Yamaoka also produced all the sound effects, a total of 50. He created hundreds of footstep sounds for the characters. This being said, however, Yamaoka
the music
was the best sound of all.
The music is amazing as well. The main theme was written in just 3 days and remains one of my favorite pieces of music. The background music has a haunting contrast.
Can I go ahead and take another one of these? Take away the audio. And then just show that part when he's talking about the main theme.
The music is amazing as well. The main theme was written in just 3 days and remains one of my favorite pieces of music. The background music has a haunting contrast. The music is amazing as well.
Okay. Is that all we need?
Music. The background music has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity.
Why is this so fucking difficult?
The music is amazing as well. Favorite pieces of music. The background music has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity. The background music insanity. Pieces of music. The background of music. The background music has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity. We designed the game in a way contrast between sadness and insanity. The background music has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity. We designed
Okay, good.
sanity. And insanity. We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play.
So now we want the third quote, which is number 20. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm getting so tired now. Yeah, man, that's why you should sit down and play Silent Hill 2. It will make you connect with your real life problems and realize that it just ain't worth it. Wow, what a good streamer. He is embracing the feeling of giving up.
We designed the game in We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play, the more you can enjoy the atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring the game as much as possible. This is what the drama of Silent Hill 2 is about. It's not only grand, but also convincing in its depth.
How can you say no to that face?
In its depth. Most horror games rely on superficial ways to scare its audience, like jump scare and 1,000 weaknesses. I would like to comment on where I would like you to...
So that's the quote number 21. Boom. No, let's see here. This one, interpret. There we go, no fields. Interpret, no fields. No fields. Yeah, progressive scan. And the same thing for this one, progressive scan, good. And then I'm getting really hungry as well, so I need to hurry up. I'm not gonna, finalize the video today. I'm just gonna, place everything out, and then tomorrow I'm gonna polish the whole thing. Probably won't be streaming that. It depends. Do people really want to see me polish a video?
I would like to comment on where I would like you to pay close attention to the game. The existence of fog and darkness, and the real and alternate world, is an important element in creating fear, just as in the previous title. However, for this title, I was conscious of a certain strangeness that was present in the game and in our daily lives. What I mean by strangeness is unexplained.
This is moving way
occurrences
too fast for me, cowboy. 50%.
can happen on and off with any real reason. Examples within the game would be the existence of red square, the circumstances in which you get the handgun, traffic lights which are turned on in a deserted town, wandering monsters in the real world, building of unrealistic structure, though they may seem realistic on surface, etc. Moreover, we incorporated these ideas of strangeness throughout the game. Please pay attention to the strangeness which we have tried to integrate into the game. It adds a different quality to the oppressive fear already prevalent.
Good. Konami is gonna give me so much shit for playing this music.
Fear already
They can go fuck themselves.
prevalent. In closing, Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece and doesn't even have or need a drop of nostalgia for it to be my favorite game.
Why was the game's title Silent Hill 2? What do you mean? It's the second game in the series.
Of all time. Thank you for watching.
Although, no on Twitch, what? Alright, because I feel like since I'm working on something that has to do with Silent Hill 2, so people who follow Silent Hill 2 on Twitch can find the stream. I think it's more relatable than just chatting, you know? And to be honest, who cares? Okay then. So I think I want to end with this quote at the end here of their documentary.
If you want me to be.
Hello, Lakota.
Never has horror been more poetic.
There you go.
Be.
For watching.
Never has horror been more poetic. Never has our emotional ambiguity been so skillfully exploited. The creators of Silent Hill are artists, and their game is a work of art. It's as real as this hand touching your face.
I'm real.
So why not take another look at Silent Hill 2?
Fuck.
Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, you usually do that, man, and
Take another look at Silent.
it's perfectly fine.
So why not take another look at Silent Hill 2?
I'm real.
So why not take another look at Silent Hill 2?
Okay. Wow. We're making progress. That's nice. Duet that song and I listen to you. Not neglect. No, I'm gonna do one last playthrough of the voiceover.
What's separated in that long hallway?
Silent Hill 2, of all time. It's also my favorite thing.
Everything is nice
What
here.
they want and are going through, designed to avoid artificial, what makes us human. Some say that the gameplay and combat is stiff and fight at all. I think this adds to it's James, and he has his own fair share of strengths and weaknesses. The game has multiple endings, but for that. I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2 on the surface. Rather, I want the real underlying story. So you can play this game like a typical...
Let's make this one 50% as well. Oh shit.
It's easy to say that I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2, James or Maria react this way. This is a game where the questioning needs to be deeper to appreciate the real underlying story. So you can play this game like a typical horror, truly remarkable, and the attention to detail can be seen everywhere.
To prevent repetition, he created
Shit.
to prevent rep-
Everywhere. Seen everywhere.
To prevent repetition, he created hundreds of footstep sounds for the characters.
Wait.
The sound design is truly remarkable.
Characters. This being said, however, Yamaoka is too.
The music is amazing as well. The main theme was written in just 3 days and remains one of my favorite pieces of music. The background music has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity. We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play, the more you can enjoy the atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring the game as much as possible. This is what the drama of Silent Hill 2 is about. We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play, the more you can enjoy the atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring the game as much as possible. This is what the drama of Silent Hill 2 is about. It's not only grand, but also convincing in its depth. Most horror games rely on superficial ways to scare its audience, like jump scares or enemies running at you screaming, or frightening if you didn't know about its 10,000 weaknesses. I would like to comment on where I would like you to pay close attention to the game. The existence of very prevalent. I would like to comment on where I would like you to pay close attention to the game. The existence of fog and darkness, and the real monsters in the real world, building of unrealistic structure, though they may seem realistic on surface, etc. Moreover, they're already prevalent. In closing, Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece and doesn't even have or need a drop of nostalgia for it to be my favorite game of all time. Thank you for watching.
And listening to my voice for fucking 23 minutes.
Never has horror been more poetic. Never
It's so nice to hear another human's voice, you know.
been so skillfully exploited. The creators of Silent Hill are artists, and their game is a work of art. It's as real as this hand touching your face.
I'm real.
So why not take another look at Silent Hill 2? 2.
Okay, we're almost done with the basics of the last game. So now we have the DVD. I mean, all of this comes straight, ripped, uncompressed from the DVD I own. So that's what we're looking at here. I ripped the DVD to my computer, of course. And that's what we're looking at right here. But now we need to add the gameplay. Or rather, the cutscenes. So we'll go ahead and zoom out, take this shit, take away the music. We'll start right here when I say Silent Hill.
In that long hallway?
So now we can have some music again. There we go. We can have a dip to white this time. Oh, that doesn't work. Nope, it does not. That's better.
Silent Hill 2, released in 2001.
That's much better. Oh god, finally. Wow. Fuck yes. Final one. And that looks great actually. Wait a second. There we go.
Silent Hill 2, released in 2001 for the PlayStation 2. It isn't just my favorite game of all time. It's also my favorite thing across all types of media, be it movies, series, music albums, or even art. Nothing has ever affected me on a deep level as much as this work of art. How can I explain what makes this game so special to me without spoiling it? The characters are geniusly written, so you know.
Oh, this is really good timing. Talking about the characters and he looks himself in the mirror.
To me without spoiling it. The characters are geniusly written, so you know just enough what they want and are going through, but leaves a lot of room.
Okay, so apparently I missed. I should say know just enough about them.
And are going through enough what they want.
Just know enough about.
Enough what they want.
So that's grammatically incorrect, but hey, I don't give a shit at this point.
And are going through, but leaves a lot of room for interpretation. Some people say the acting is bad, because the actors don't do this for a living. I believe that's what makes the characters so special, because they aren't your typical Hollywood actors. They are human, they're not perfect. We all sometimes regret things we say and how we say them. Even the way the characters look have been designed to avoid artificial perfection. Everyone has their own flaws about them, but that's again what makes us human. Some say that the gameplay and combat is stiff and
so
slow.
I should definitely show some gameplay right here.
I say that not every character is a
but I don't have anything recorded right now. So should I go ahead and do that? Record some gameplay right now? It wouldn't be too difficult. No, that's the thing. I didn't know it was gonna be this long of a voiceover. So I only have the intro cutscene and I was hoping that was enough. But with that said, let's record some gameplay. That won't be difficult. We don't need the audio from the game, so we can. And I do have some save points in the game, so it should be good. Silent Hill. The people who are working on this enhanced version are working on a new update, which I'm very much looking forward to. And this might be really loud. And this is really loud. Enhanced edition is what they call it. And they have a new update they're working on, which makes all the shadows soft instead of, you know, pixel sharp like the PC version has. I can show what I mean. So if you look at the shadow right now on the staircase, it's like pixel sharp perfect, like all of the shadows. You see on the wall there, like this is really, really bad. Look at the fingers and everything. So they're working right now. You can see it on their channel. Like it softens it up, so it looks much better. So that's what I'm waiting on. Let's go ahead and find some gameplay footage. Can we find it back here? Move out of the way, bitch! You stay there, Maria. I don't want to be with your ass anymore. Okay, so I turned off the music because I want... During the gameplay section when I'm talking about it, I want... where the fuck is my weapon? I want the sound effects from, you know, the fighting to be in the video in the background. So let's see, what weapon should we use? Wooden plank. So we just run around like this, and like, yeah, this is my favorite game of all time, whoop-de-doo. Where are you going? So much fucking fog! Okay, record. Wait, I need to find an enemy first. So this is the game. Fog, fog, and some more fog. This isn't nice. So that's good for one clip. Just basic combat. And then we need something else. Let's see. Maybe some pistol whipping. Wow, I went a really stupid way. No, don't you fucking hit Maria! She's just standing there. Stupid bitch. Yeah, let's see. There should be some other places we can use. I should have a save file. Bowling alley. Oh, this is good. Here we go. We can have some good gameplay footage right here. Unfortunately with the bad shadows, but that's how it is. Oh, this is perfect. Stiff and the bad and stiff is exactly what people think about. I fucking missed him. Did you see that shit? Hit him, boy. Make him crawl around like a stupid bitch. Oh, holy shit. No, 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 thank you. The fuck you want? Your days are numbered. The fuck, who told you could go up, boy? Stop it. We're not done with the foreplay. Okay. I don't think we need much more than that. Bye-bye. This is... Yeah, this is all. Top 20 video. Boom. So where do I talk about the gameplay?
Some say that the gameplay...
Right there. No, which clip? I think I want to start with the one in here. Right there. So, can we drag video only? Yes, please. Go to in. Mark in. There we go. Mark in. Out. Just video. There we go. Look at that. No, wait. I want the audio as well. What am I doing?
Some say that the game...
Let's have minus 30.
Some say...
Dude. There we go. Okay, do a dip.
Some...
No, not like that. We want the black. Shit.
makes us human. Some say that the gameplay...
Fuck, you see the frame rate counter up there? Oh. So bad. We can hack, though. We can just move the gameplay so it just barely goes outside of view. And that's a 5-head move. See? Just like that. Yeah, that looks much better.
Some say that the gameplay and combat is stiff and slow. I say that...
Perfect, man. Exactly what I wanted to show.
And slow. I say that not every character is a highly trained killing machine. Some don't know how to fight properly.
I like the timing. Like, I get hit. Some don't know how to fight.
Highly trained killing machine. Some don't know how to fight properly.
I love it. Perfect timing.
Or wants to fight at all. I think this adds to how believable the character is, and a way for the game to say that this character isn't you, it's James, and he has his own fair share of strengths and weaknesses.
Okay, this is going on for way too long.
That not every character is a highly trained killing machine. Some don't know how to fight.
Okay, I want the part when he like crawls away. Creepy dude.
How to fight properly or wants to fight at all. I think this adds to how believable the wants to fight at all. I think this adds to how believable the character is, and a way for the game to say that this character isn't you, it's James, and he has his own fair share of strengths and weaknesses. The game has multiple endings, but never weaknesses.
That's good. Yeah, good. Can we continue with the cutscene shit now, please? For a while.
The game The game has multiple endings, but never makes it obvious how to obtain them. It doesn't just come down to a simple choice between A, B, and C. It silently gets decided during the entire course of the game, depending on how you play it. If you act recklessly and don't give a shit about James's health and put him through mental hardships, then you'll get a certain ending.
Oh, that works really
the other-
well. Mental hardships, and that's exactly what's going on here, because Maria is dumping blame on James.
Then you'll get a certain ending. On the other hand, if you take good care of James and wants the best for him, you'll get an ending for that. I want to for that. I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2 on the surface. Rather, I want them to look where the questioning needs a story. So you can play this game like a typical horror game, where you search for your wife
and kill monsters on the way. That's nice, because now we can use this clip where I go around and shoot shit.
So you can play this game like a typical horror game.
Alright, we need to fix the cropping as well. So we take this one. Select them, copy over to this one, paste. Couldn't you do that? Wait, I'm fairly sure you can just select position and then add it. No, apparently you can't in this version or whatever. So 540, 949. And 102. There we go.
So you can play this game like a typical horror game, where you search for your wife.
It looks and sounds weird for people who have never played this game. Like, search for your wife while there's a girl standing right there.
This game like a typical horror game, where you search for your wife while killing monsters on the way. Or you can try to find the true meaning behind this twisted world. The sound design is truly remarkable, and the attention to detail can be seen everywhere.
To prevent
Can be seen everywhere.
repetition, he created hundreds of footstep sounds for the characters.
The music is amazing as well as humanity. We designed the thing in its depth. Most horror games
Now we can go back to the intro cinematic. And it ended over there, so we make it continue from the frame where Angela appears. I fucking love you, Angela. I hope you have a good life. But it probably won't happen.
Most horror games rely on superficial ways to scare its audience, like jump scares or enemies running at you screaming. Psychological horror, like Silent Hill 2, uses the atmosphere, mood, and tension to deliver its horror. Unawareness of what's making you scared is far worse than understanding it. A lot of horror games and movies spend too much time and focus on what the danger is, to the point where you know everything about it. Then it's not scary anymore. The next time you play or see it, why would you be scared? You already know everything. For example, wouldn't vampires be much more frightening if you didn't know about its 10,000 weaknesses? I would like to comment on where I would like you to pay close attention to the game.
Yeah, boy, the whole video is falling into place. I am so happy.
Silent Hill 2 is a
So we can go ahead and take the last part of this. Now we just need to add the music and we're done. Then I need to go down and eat because I am super fucking hungry. So I want this part right here to be the last thing.
In closing, Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece and doesn't even have or need a drop of nostalgia for it to be my favorite game of all time. Thank you for watching.
Wait.
Has horror been
Okay, I don't want to show that scene with Maria 2 times. So we'll cut right there. Perfect.
Or need a drop of nostalgia for it to be my favorite game of all time. Thank you for watching.
Never has horror been more poetic. Never
No, that's better. Bada boom.
Never has horror been more poetic. Never has our emotional ambiguity been so skillfully exploited. The creators of Silent Hill are artists, and their game is a work of art. It's as real as this hand touching your face.
I'm real.
So why not take another look at Silent Hill 2?
So one weird thing is that the video ends with the last voice you hear is not me. And I think that might be like a detail you can think about, but don't think we need to concern ourselves too much with that. Now where is my gameplay audio? It's over here. Okay, boy. Wow. The video will be like 24 minutes long. It works. It's all fine. God damn, I need to make a copy of this. I really don't want to redo this project. Now, we need to add some music. I would say, how much? Let's see, how much do we need? We need some music from... This is a long-ass one. Shit. So we need music from here to over here. That's 1 minute. 2 minutes. 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, we need a lot of music for here for this last one. So we might as well take Theme of Laura, Forest World of Madness? No. That's nice. This one is a classic, so we'll get that. No, not that one. Yeah, this one is good because it's kind of freaky. Like this one. We'll take that. We'll take this one of my favorites. Theme of Flora Reprise, and that should be good. Yeah, we'll take these. Boom. Darkness. No one loves you. Well, ain't that the shittiest truth? Okay, we don't need that much. We'll go with this. That should be enough. Wave, music, Silent Hill 2, boom, select folder. Yeah. Okay, we'll begin with the theme of Flora, I guess.
After we got separated in that long hallway?
Silent Hill.
Okay. So which track is not used? Track number 3 and 4. We can use those two. Okay, track number 3. We'll go ahead right there.
Two, released in
Oh
2000.
shit, that's not the right one. We want theme of Flora first.
2001 for the PlayStation 2. It isn't just Silent Hill 2.
Oh, wait. We want it to begin.
Silent
Right there.
After we got separated in that long hallway?
Silent Hill 2, released in 2001 for the PlayStation 2. It isn't just my favorite game of all time. It's also my favorite thing across all types of media, be it movies, series, music albums, or even art. Nothing has ever affected me on a deep level as much as this work of art. How can I explain what makes this game so special to me without spoiling it? The characters are geniusly
Yeah, it's a little bit too loud.
written, so you know just enough what they want and are going through, but leaves a lot of room for interpretation. Some people say the acting is bad because the actors don't do this for a living. I believe that's what makes the characters so special,
Still too loud.
because they aren't your typical Hollywood actors. They are human, they're not perfect. We all sometimes regret things we say and how we say them. Even the way the characters look have been designed to avoid artificial perfection. Everyone has their own flaws about.
Okay, I want to...
Some people say the acting is bad living. Because the actors don't do this.
Right there, and then...
That's again.
That should be good. Not so good.
We all sometimes regret things we say and how we say them. Even the way the characters look have been designed to avoid artificial perfection. Everyone has their
Man, I'm really stingy about this.
own flaws about them, but that's again what makes us human. Some say that the gameplay and combat is stiff and slow. I say that not every character is a highly trained killing machine. Some don't know how to fight properly or wants to fight at all. I think
Okay, we'll make this a little bit louder. And also I want the music here to be the creepy when we talk about the gameplay.
what makes us human. Some say
So cut that so far, make it fade out, and then we want the darkness music.
that's again what makes us human. Some say that the gameplay and combat is stiff and slow. I say that not every character is a possible slow. Killing machine. Some don't know how to fight properly or at all. I think this adds to how believable the character is, and a way for the game to say that this character isn't you, it's James, and he has his own fair share of strengths and weaknesses. The game has multiple
And then we can change the music again. That's good. Just have some variation. Variation.
and he has his own fair share of strengths and weaknesses. The game has
Now what do we want? So we had some scary music right now. How about some...
multiple endings, but never
How about this one? Well, that's really loud.
and weaknesses. The game has multiple endings, but never makes it obvious how to of strengths and weaknesses. The game has multiple endings, but never makes it obvious how to obtain them. It doesn't just come down to a simple choice between A, B, and C. It silently gets decided during the entire course of the game, depending on how you play it. If you act recklessly and don't give a shit about James's health and put him through mental hardships, then you'll get a certain ending. On the other hand, if you take good care of James and wants the best for him, you'll get an ending for that. I want the consumer to not look at
Okay, fuck. I kind of want music change for these sections. Damn it. Okay then, let's do this. Let's go ahead and make so every quote is with this music, so it kind of ties them all together nicely.
I want the consumer to not that. I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2 on the surface. Rather, I want them to look a little deeper. It's easy to say that this appreciate the real underlying story.
So then we can cut this right here and then move it to the next interview, which is around here. No. It's over here.
The real underlying story. So you can play this an insanity. We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play, the more you can enjoy the atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring the game as much as in its depth. Most
Yeah, I like this idea. That all the quotes have the same music. You never truly realize how big a project is before you're actually in it. Because when I wrote this list, I was like, yeah, whatever. That will be quick. Just take some gameplay and voiceover and then it's done. But look at me. Just the editing process has been like 8 hours in total. You don't think like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna edit for 8 hours. It just happens.
We designed the game in a way it's not only grand, but also convincing in its depth. Most horror games rely on superficial ways to scare its audience, like jump scares.
Yeah, it was definitely much bigger than I anticipated.
I would like to comment on where I would like you to seem realistic on surface, etc. which we have tried to integrate into the game. It adds a different quality to the oppressive fear already prevalent. In closing, Silent Hill 2 is a
Yeah, this is really, really good. The Laura music right there. Oh boy, boy, boy.
The game has multiple endings.
So what music do we want now? How about Promise? Reprise. What am I talking about here?
The game has multiple endings, but
Nope. So we just had some scary...
say that this character isn't you, it's James. And he has
some spooky music. How about some... We can have the forest song, actually. It works great. Wait, do we use Audio 5? Yes, we do. Boy.
obtained them.
Yeah. Okay, good. Are we done now? Okay, good, nice.
The game has multiple endings, but never makes it obvious how to obtain. The game has multiple. The game has
almost.
The game has multiple endings, but never makes it obvious how to obtain them. It doesn't just come down to a simple choice between A, B, and C. It silently gets decided during the entire course of the game, depending on how you play it. If you act recklessly and don't give a shit about James's health and put him through mental hardships, then you'll get a certain ending. On the other hand, if you take good care of James and wants the best for him, you'll get an ending for that. I want the consumer to not look at. If you take good care of James and wants the best for him, you'll get an ending for that. I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2 on the surface, rather. So you can play this game like
footstep sounds for the character.
Like a complete douche. Okay, we need a quick song here. How about this one? So right here, mark in, mark out. Drag that. Oh shit. No. There we go.
So you can play this game like a typical horror game, where you search for your wife while killing monsters on the way. Or you can try to find the meaning behind this twisted world. The sound design is truly remarkable, and the attention to detail can be seen everywhere.
To prevent repetition, he created hundreds of footstep sounds for the characters.
It's truly remarkable, and the attention to detail can be seen everywhere.
To prevent repetition, he created hundreds of footstep sounds for the characters.
It can be seen everywhere.
To prevent repetition, he created hundreds of footstep.
Detail can be seen everywhere.
To prevent repetition, he created hundreds of footstep sounds for the characters. This is sometimes the best sound of all.
The music is amazing as well, haunting contrast between sadness and insanity. We designed the game I want the player to question where.
To prevent repetition, he created hundreds.
Now what am I doing? What are you doing, Mr. Teams?
The music is
Wait. Now we want the Theme of Laura chorus. And that is right here.
Of all.
in just the music is amazing as well. The main theme. The music is amazing as well. The music is amazing as well. The main theme was written in just 3 days and remains one of my favorite pieces of music. The background music has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity. We designed the game. The background music has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity. We designed the game in a way that the deeper you play, the more you can enjoy the atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring the game as much as possible. This is what the drama of Silent Hill rely on superficial.
It feels like it's never ending, but I'm this close to be done with this shit for today. And I can finally eat something. So let's have the true song. Any truers? Yeah, but the song is called True.
Far worse. Ways to scare its audience, like jump scares or enemies running at you screaming. Psychological horror, like Silent Hill 2, uses the atmosphere, mood, and tension to deliver its horror. Unawareness of what's making you scared is far worse than understanding it. A lot of horror games and movies spend too much time and focus on what the danger is, to the point where you know everything about it. Then it's not scary anymore. The next time you play or see it, why would you be scared? You already know everything. For example, Wouldn't vampires be much more frightening if you didn't know about vampires be much more frightening if you didn't know about its 10,000 weaknesses? I would like to comment on where I would like you to pay close attention. You get the handgun. Traffic lights, which are turned, incorporated these ideas of strangeness throughout the game. Please pay attention to the strangeness which we have tried to integrate into the game. Already prevalent. In closing, Silent Hill 2 is a
And what music do we want there? Maybe the chorus actually, because there's a nice part of the chorus I want to.
remains.
We're almost done, people. We're almost done. We're almost there. Oh my god. Oh. Give me your energy, please. Almost there. God damn.
Prevalent. In closing,
Wait. Yeah.
In closing, Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece and doesn't even have or need a drop of nostalgia for it to be my favorite game of all time. Thank you for watching. My favorite game of all time. Thank you for watching.
Never has horror been more poetic. Never has our emotional ambiguity been so
Of nostalgia for it to be my favorite game of all time. Thank you for watching.
Never has horror been more
We're
poetic.
done.
Never has our emotional
Yes!
ambiguity been so skillfully exploited. The creators of Silent Hill are artists, and their game is a work of art.
Oh.
It's as real as this hand touching your face.
I'm real.
I wish.
So why not take another look at Silent Hill 2?
Yeah, I heard the man. Go take another look at this piece of shit. Why are you even watching this stream? You should be playing Silent Hill Siler. We're done. Look at this. Look. Now there's only some polish left to make, but this is the project. It's done. Look at it. Oh, good. But you know, there are some things I wanna change because speaking of viral video, there are a lot of parts of the video that aren't viral friendly. Especially Ragnarok Online, this part right here. I really want, because this part right here shows like nothing of what I really like about this game, you know, except for how it looks and the gameplay. But like the whole thing of playing together, the boss battles, the equipment, the everything. I don't show anything of that here. Just a plain old ass graphics shit. And that's it. Like no spells, no bosses, no groups, no effects, nothing. No cool environments, just fucking starting area. So I kind of want to see if I can find some good full HD gameplay of this game, and I can borrow and show some more. So that's what I want to do, because this is really boring. Even for me who love this game, this doesn't sell it at all. So that's what I want to change, number 19. This whole first part looks good.
Spoiler-free description for each game. Final Fantasy games. Now, before we start with number 20, here's a quick honorable mention. Journey, released.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a long one.
Has always spoken to me. This old and goofy beat the shit out of Cloud Strife was something I never expected. Naturally, this isn't is still fascinating Nintendo in one time. And to top it all off, this video, I hold the world record unfortunately.
I'm Nick Siaki right here, woo!
Persona 5. So there might be some bias, politics, greed, and responsibilities. But this game represents it really well and offers unique ways to check out the previous games. Fast, challenging, adrenaline pumping, and only gets better the more skilled you get at the game. One cool aspect is the many ways you can control your vehicle to go faster. You have the classic boost power after the first lap, so you can sacrifice health for speed. The game's more versatile. As a F-Zero fan, I can only hope and dream that Nintendo will bring the series back. F-Zero is also the series that sparked my love for metal music. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate was to see all my favorite Nintendo characters in the same game for the first.
Hello? That was a laggy piece of shit.
Overwatch, released in 2006. GoldenEye and Perfect Dark.
Wait, why am I showing the same gameplay twice? No, I'm not. Never mind.
And Perfect Dark, which was played with a controller and aim assist. So I wasn't good when it came to playing on a PC with a mouse and keyboard. As someone who played a lot of Team Fortress 2 back when it was new on the Xbox 360 and liked Blizzard games, I eagerly picked up Overwatch when it was still in beta. I went from a silver-ranked Mercy one-trick who couldn't aim to a master in all three roles. But what I love about Overwatch is mainly its vibrant characters, world building, and the different ways you can play it. Even people who can't aim can still do well in this game with characters that don't require it, or through general game sense or team strategy. Most games I've played and are on this list are ones that have a beginning and an end. Also games that came out before patches and updates were a thing. So once you got through the years, including all bugs and glitches. So playing Overwatch is interesting for me as it constantly changes through updates.
Yeah, there's definitely some polish I can do here and there.
And patches.
But I'll do that tomorrow.
Esport is fantastic as well.
Get fucked.
Castlevania 64 has been the staple of a horrible game in all aspects. Visuals, controls, characters.
I want to be a Winston main, but I can't because the meta sucks.
Castlevania game. It was the first 3D Castlevania game, and the majority said it was an utter failure. 64 is underrated and misunderstood. Even though a lot of my love for this game is fueled by nostalgia, I think it has a special kind of gameplay and challenge to it. The music has always resonated with me, and my favorite part of the game are the boss battles, especially the final one. It's
Man, this video is kick fucking ass already.
just difficult, exciting, and only gets better the more skilled you are at the game. Other than tearing through demons with a vast arsenal of weapons, the game has a focus on playing stylishly. So by cycling through different combos and weapons mid-fight, you get a better rank, which in turn gives you more currency to empower your characters to be even more stylish and deadly. I love the contrast between the overly confident characters, the hard-rocking music, and the themes of family, loss, and defeat. Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock. Games. Guitar Hero also started my YouTube channels. I made a lot of charts for songs that weren't originally in the games, especially video game music and anime songs. Similar to playing a real instrument, the possibilities are near endless with how many songs you can play and how skillful you can become. I also love playing the drums.
Deep into that darkness peering. Long I stood there.
Eternal Darkness: Sanity's Requiem, released in 60 FPS gameplay. The voice acting is on point, the story, the gameplay mechanics, sanity effects, and the magic system are still unique to this day. The soundtrack is one of the best you can find on the GameCube. Speaking of which, I think that's the main reason why this game didn't get as much attention as it could have had. Most mature games were on the PS2, so this game went under the radar for people seeking a more serious and horrific experience. Secret of Evermore, released in 1995, of Secret of Mana. But what I love about this game is the tone, the setting of the world, and how genuine it all feels. The game was made by a pretty small team, and most of them had never worked on a game before. It was also the first game Jeremy Soule composed music for, who would later move on to Elder Scrolls and Warcraft. This game was my first RPG and left a strong impression with its number nature in levels, experience points, equipment, and so on.
I really like, my favorite part about this video is that instead of just saying the title right away, it gives the audience some time to guess
The core Final Fantasy mechanics,
or remember.
such as
I really
replacing
like
MP
it.
for the draw and stock system, introducing
good.
enemy level scaling, and a fixed XP requirement. And with a bad first impression, but with a little time and patience, you'll gradually understand how it all works and ultimately realize how versatile this world. And even though I have a lot of nostalgia, I still believe it's a really misunderstood game.
Yeah, we need to fix the music there.
The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask about this game. It's a masterpiece. The story, characters, music, gameplay, and atmosphere are all top-notch. Ocarina of Time is just a hair away, but Majora's Mask won because of its daring nature. It has some very risky design that works out just wonderful, and I've never seen a game like it since. Instead of having a bunch of dungeons and temples, the game focuses more on the overworld, characters, and the side quests. The speedrun community is still active, and new tricks are being discovered. It continues out the storage, the city, and leaves the fucking planet. I truly
The first and only F-bomb in the video.
Your choices will greatly affect this outcome.
But that's what I like, because if you say the F word all the time, there's like no punch to it. But if you only say it once, then that, means something. And I really mean what I say back there.
Can turn out to be something truly special. Resident Evil for the GameCube. These years of remasters and challenge, so you never run out of ways to play it. Especially with the zombies that you dispatch, the claustrophobic nature determine if it's worth the resources and time to dispose of them. I believe that most people misunderstand that limiting the total control over your character makes the gameplay more strategic and easier for the developers to design perfect encounters in every room. The fixed camera angles makes every room special and adds to the tension of not being able to see in front of you all the time. Super Metroid. I have to agree with that. When most people think about games with various randomizers, the speedrun community is still active, world records are being taken, and new categories are appearing as well. Shadow of the Colossus, released in 2000. Art, more than just a video game. A beautifully mysterious experience that presents more questions than answers. It throws you into this huge, peaceful, and open world for you to freely explore. After playing a lot of games where you mindlessly defeat enemies wherever you go, it's a breath of fresh air to visit this world and lose yourself in it. Gave this game the boost it deserves, which greatly enhanced the immersion. Here's hoping for an eventual PC release to further enhance the game for the future.
Oh boy, that's it. We're done. Finally.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway?
Silent Hill 2, released in 2001. Favorite thing across. How can I explain your typical Hollywood actors? But that's again what makes us human. Some say that the gameplay and combat is stiff, and I think this adds to how believable the character is, and a way for the game to say that this
Skipping. Yeah, I'm just looking through, just skimming through it to see everything is in its right place. And then tomorrow I'll do the polish. Oh boy.
it doesn't just
Because I really, really want to end the stream. No, but I need to eat. I'm really, really hungry.
C. It silently gets decided chips, then you'll get a certain ending.
Yeah,
get
it's
an
1
ending.
a.m. already. Holy fuck.
For that, I want the consumer to not look at Silent Hill 2 on the surface. Rather, I want them to look a little deeper. It's easy to say that this is a story with
It's 1 a.m. here,
the real underlying story.
basically.
So you can play this game like a typical horror game, where you search for your wife while killing monsters, and the attention to detail can
Yeah.
be seen everywhere.
To prevent repetition, he created
As well, the main has a haunting contrast between sadness and insanity. We designed the game in a way that the
Okay, so this might be confusing for some people that I start reading from here, but most people will read from up here and get lost. Like, where is he now? Oh, there he is, you know.
deeper you play, the more you can enjoy the atmosphere. Please look forward to exploring the game, convincing in its depth. Most horror games rely on superficial ways to scare its audience. Wouldn't vampires be much more and weaknesses? I would like to comment on werewolves. What I mean would be the existence of, though they may seem realistic on surface, which we have tried to integrate into the game. It adds a different quality to the oppressive fear already prevalent.
That's the face of a man who's a fucking genius when it comes to horror.
In closing, Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece and doesn't even have or need a drop of nostalgia for it to be my favorite game of all time. Thank you for watching.
Never has horror been more poetic. Never has
Kind of like now that the video ends with his voice, because people have been hearing my voice for 23 and a half minutes straight. So it's pretty nice, you know.
artists, and their game is a work of art. It's as real as this hand touching your face.
Although we need to fix the balance. No, fuck it.
Unreal.
So why not take another look at some
Who is he? Don't know. I can check it right now actually. DVD rips. There we go. So this is the making of Silent Hill 2, which people in Europe, such as me, got the DVD with the game. So in my Silent Hill 2 box, I have a DVD with this, and I ripped it to my computer, and here in the ending,
It's still there.
cameraman, let's see who he is, English translator, English voiceover, Jon Forbes. That's the guy who's talking. Jon Forbes.
is a work of art. It's as real as this hand touching your face.
Unreal.
So why not take another look at Silent Hill 2?
Okay, so the only thing left now is to have like a 15-second end screen where people can click on, you know, subscribe, next video, playlist, or whatever. So that's something I'm gonna add later. Now I'm done. Done with this shit. And also, save a copy on a different hard drive. Boom. See, that's what you do. Exit. XXX. Oh god. What a way to end this stream, goddamn. Yeah. Thank you all very much for watching and bearing with me through this like almost 6 hours, plus the other 3 hours, like 8.5 hours of editing with Crims. Yeah, it's done. We're done. I don't know if I'll stream. I don't know if I'll stream my polishing tomorrow. It will basically be the exact same thing, just small details, and so probably won't be streaming it unless someone forces me. So with that, everybody, thank you once again. I'm so tired and hungry. I'll see you guys soon again. I don't know. Hopefully, I'll play some remake randomizer or something. We shall see. All right then. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I want to stream. If I stream it, I don't know. Fuck. Yeah. Either way, bye for now, and I'll talk to you on Discord or something. Bye-bye. Oh, look at that.